Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. pause the shit. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Pause. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shit. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Pause the shit. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Pause the shit. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Pause. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shit. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Pause the shit. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Pause the shit. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Pause. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shit. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Pause the shit. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Pause the shit. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Pause. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. So watch what you say, I'll shut mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the yo. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Okay. And I got what it takes to rock the mic right.
Yo, check. Y'all can hear me? What's good?
The music's too loud. The background music. Yeah, turn the background music.
I'm trying to get this thing right, man. What's popping though?
You got it. What's going on? Oh shit.
Hey, shit, this loud. It's low.
That's good. The background is
DJ HAMP does HAMP.
Good. Aaron was popping.
perfect.
Aaron
got to find the microphone, man. He rambling and scrambling, bro.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Salute. We in the building, man. The HQ, man. We just looking at different time slots to see what's what and all that. I know Sherelle and I did early last week and it worked out decently well. So we see what the people think and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Perfect.
Hit the like button, hit the like button. Check. Good?
Yeah, he good.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What's goody?
Run to it, man. Great weekend. The wedding was dope. Had a great time. Meeting of two families, dope families. So
people still getting married?
Huh?
People still getting married?
Hey, man. 2 30-year-old black professionals, man.
Oh,
kids. No. I mean, like the way as the way it was written, so to speak.
They don't have any kids?
Neither one of them.
Oh, that's what's up, man. They both 30?
Yes, sir.
That's what's
30
up.
and professional. She's got a master's. He's an attorney.
Yeah, man. What's the over under?
What do you mean?
The over under say, what is it, between 5 and 7 years? What you think?
Oh shit. Till death.
I hope so, man. God bless, man. It's fantastic. What you do this weekend, man? Oh, here you go.
Same old same, man. I put some stuff. Same old same, bro. Listen, man. Got with the fam had the fam had a cookout this weekend, man. Everything was good.
Okay.
Other than that,
So you hung out with people that were related to you this weekend?
Yeah.
So do the hoes come around like to the family gatherings or?
Stop it, man.
But that's a hell no.
Bro, listen, man. You know the rules, man. Listen, I'm single right now, man. I'm taking applications and tryouts. You feel me? So ain't nobody to that point yet, man.
Yeah, like, man. But keep us posted, man, if you don't mind. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We trying to live the vicariously good old days through you and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, listen. I'm just glad to be here. You feel me?
Indeed. You kind of blurry.
I see.
Yeah. Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see in the chat real quick. Nope. Oh. Let's see in the chat real quick and we get it popping, man. Fishing was goody. Almond Eyes in the building. Riri was popping. Carmen, salute. CJ, what up, my boy? How's everything? Nightbot behaving. That's good. Yeah, man. Hold on. I'm trying to get used to this board, man. Hold on. Bruh. Hold on. Bruh. All right, let's get it. Let me see. Kurt was popping. Impress in the building, putting in work. That's always a pleasure. Marcus, salute my G. Miss Jilly in the building. Make sure I say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat. DC was shaking my G. Black King was popping. Soul's-on in the building. Saw, what up? Bino, what up? Let's get it, man. Rum, what up, kid? I ain't seen you in a minute. Hope everything's everything. E-Dub in the building. Cali putting in work. Call me Queen T was popping. My brother Leon was good. Aaron, salute. Like, share, subscribe, man. Wow, I'm lucky. Mr. Williams was popping. Quincy in the building. James, what up, though? Hit the like button, man. Matt P in the building. I like it. Look at Empress always working. Baker Man was goody. I ain't seen you in a little minute. Hope all is well. Hope everything, man. Like, share, subscribe. Homeboy, Shalom was good. It sound like music, does it?
Good. You good? It sounds good.
That's what's up, man. Ronnie, somebody dropped the link for Ronnie for the memberships and all that. I think they already did. I like it, man. Hit the like button. Yeah, Dre, we live. What's popping, man? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, man, good to be here with my brothers and all that. It's fantastic, man. You what's up, man? Love says she was the MVP of the last live in person and all that.
Okay. I mean, you know.
Hold on. I gotta put this fucking dog away, bro. This nigga biting shit. I don't even know where he getting this shit from. Hold on. Hey. Come on.
New dog ownership, man. Ain't that a blood?
Yeah, something I'm never going through again as a grown man. My son keep begging for a damn dog. And I'm like, you gonna take care of it? As a kid,
what kind of dog?
Rottweilers.
Oh, nice. That's a good dog. I don't like them little dogs, man. I call them stickless dust moms.
Oh my god, my sister got some type of terrier, the little thing or something. You know, the ones women be putting in purses and carry. Oh. That little motherfucker so vicious, man. I had to choke his ass up one time because he wanted, you know, he's super territorial and they never trained him properly. Mm-hmm. So you come around, right, and he, you know. I had to pick his little ass up, literally by like, hey, motherfucker, sit your ass down. This ain't that.
Yeah. I don't like them things either, man. I mean, it's all right if they're cool, but they think, you know, they think the world of themselves. It's like, hold up, man.
That's what people don't understand. Dogs don't even really understand size is just dominance. Size, breed, all that shit, none of that shit really matter, man. It's a pack mentality.
Yep.
Yo, he got mad toys, Mike. This nigga got mad toys, but he don't want to bite no. Like he was just biting the shoebox, the box, nigga.
Yeah.
Like this nigga about to be 200 pounds. Yo, he don't like to go outside. Yo, it's he's a weird nigga, man.
Nah. See, that's society. I hate society, man. Society is so soft. Even the dog soft, nigga.
Dog soft.
Not be in the house when we was kids, bro. unless it was like only dogs that were allowed in the house were like Chihuahuas and like little girl dogs.
Yeah,
if you was a fucking dog, bro, your ass is out on the porch on a chain.
yeah, facts. That's the yard fenced in, right? So the kids get up late, so I be having them just outside. But this dog breed is kind of they like mid to low energy anyway, which is perfect. That nigga fell asleep. I gotta show y'all this picture. He fell asleep on his back, nigga. It was like on his back, like laid. I'm like, what? You a weird motherfucker, bro. Yo. So I be having him outside. The kids come, Daddy, Knox outside. I know the motherfucker. I put him out there. Why you leave him out there by himself? I said, if y'all don't get out my office.
He's a dog.
Yo,
a big one.
They mad. They tell my wife, Daddy left him outside. I said, what the fuck? First off, y'all can't. Now I take it personal. First off, you can't tell on me, little nigga.
Right. Yeah. You run things.
I'll shut all this shit down.
Yeah. Y'all can't eat. No snacks.
Hey, he'll be gone tomorrow. Okay.
If they be running from him, I say, all right, that's it. He gone. No, Daddy. Well, stop running from him. You know what I'm saying?
Stimulating the dog, teaching them motherfucking bad habits.
Hell yeah, that dog, yo, he got so many people here. He got so much activity, but he being here, yo, it's so crazy how dogs. I overheard y'all, but I couldn't hear y'all. Like motherfucker, he hang with me like if he's just out. But I discipline him the most though. But I guess it's attention. You know what I'm saying?
You're the alpha.
The alpha shit. Yeah.
What's the name? So you're the alpha clearly in the what's name. So the dogs only respond to that. That's what he's talking about. So I don't know if y'all seen this. It's this funny ass fucking Chinese thing, man. And it's great. They call him something. It's this one page number, and he's like some type of terrier or something.
Like he's emperor or some shit. They call him.
There we go. Yeah. And yo, this motherfucker, hell. He's standing on top of the dog, hell. I'm talking not over, right? But hell, actually, like, 4 feet.
His boots on his neck. and he's some shaggy ass dog and standing on his German Shepherd's got his boots on his neck.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. He's some type of terrier shit. This ain't no Rottweiler. This ain't no pit. This is some random and like all the rest of the dogs, bigger than him, smaller than him, whatever. Hey, they bow down, man. That's how that pack shit work, bro. He
a dumpster diver established himself as the alpha, and them weapon dogs couldn't do shit with it.
that motherfucker come around, he like Debo, nigga. He dogbo, dogbo, nigga. Everybody else move around. Yeah. It started going viral out because he got one. I guess they got a new dog in there, and he was just wilding. Everybody. That motherfucker come around. Everybody like, all right, get your ass now.
Yo, I gotta look at that shit, man. Dogbo is funny as hell. Dogbo, nigga.
Look at that alpha perception is heavy. My dog's the same way. I'm the most. I kick her ass the most, and she loves me, follows me. I'm the first one she greets. They gotta make you happy, and you make them happiest, and make them feel safest.
Yeah. That's
discipline and food. Oh, no, they get it.
Yeah, I've usually feed him. Well, because I'm always up early, so his first meal, the first time he go out, all that stuff.
All that, see,
So yeah, he cool, man. He be a big ass dog. Who?
Kong Toys. It's a brand called Kong. They make rubber chew toys that are hollow, and you fill it with peanut butter. And the color determines the hardness of the rubber. The black is the hardest they make, and then it's like pink is like the lightest.
Okay,
but you can fill it with peanut butter, and they try to get the peanut butter out. That's what it keeps them, you know what I mean? And then they chew on it. It's heavy rubber. Get the black one for him.
Okay. I'm gonna look at it. Yeah, because I need something. Because he just chew on shit that he ain't supposed to have. Exactly. The nigga come in bringing sticks in the house. I'm like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? The kid now Chill got a stick. Him and the dog got it. I'm like, y'all niggas is bugging. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Salute y'all. Hit the like button, man. Let's get into it, man.
All right.
What this shit baffles me, son. I ain't gonna hold. But it's almost like they have to do it because they always doing it. I don't really understand the logic. But why they keep trying to keep the pass around? Did y'all see the potential fallout, I guess, with Cardi B and Stefon Diggs?
Yeah, they say she erased everything and some shit. I saw that on Twitter. I didn't really, but yeah, that's what they said. She erased all the social media, some shit, I guess.
Yeah. But I don't. Why do they keep dealing with the same 6 women? I mean, who had they run that we used to talk about? What's her name? Damn. She Harvey.
Lori Harvey, yeah.
Oh, Lori Harvey.
I heard somebody saying like these women understand the lifestyle the most, which is why they kind of rotate the same 5 or 6 women on a given basis. And I'm just looking, right? And salute to, let me see. It's called B with the T. Let me show y'all this, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Just benched her Patriots player. Now, what am I talking about? Rumors are swirling that Cardi B and Stefon Diggs are officially done and over because fans are noticing that Cardi B just deleted all of his pictures off her Instagram page. Now, y'all know Cardi B and Stefon Diggs have been dealing with each other for maybe about 7 to 9 months, I'm guessing. Now, Cardi B only popped out with him maybe about 6 or 7 months ago, but it seemed like they were going strong, and Cardi B was all in love again. I mean, they were on yachts together, courtside at basketball games, and all that. I mean, this was her relationship right after Offset. Y'all forgetting that it was rumors going around.
She looked nuts, my nigga. Look at her lower half. That shit look crazy to me. And it's like you got her, you got Nikki. They was straight when they was young. Like they ain't even have to make these. What do you call it? They call it enhancements, like amendments. Like because enhance it has a positive connotation. It's just like they just add this. I don't get it, bro.
Amendment. That's fantastic. I call them bookshelf booties, but I like amendments.
Yeah, man. This shit is crazy.
Around that Stefon Diggs was the man that Cardi B cheated on while pregnant with Offset's baby, allegedly. So that man allegedly has been all up in the mix. But let's be very clear here. Stefon Diggs has allegedly never been faithful to Cardi B. Now, it has been woman after woman after woman who has basically came out and let it be known that they're dealing with him too. And I'm wondering if that's the issue. Now, if Cardi B is officially done with Stefon Diggs, I wonder if Cardi B got tired of all these women coming out alleging that they have a piece of her man. And I do believe that those women who continue to come out were jealous that Cardi B was getting the attention that they probably wanted because Stefon Diggs hasn't really been public with any other woman like he had been with Cardi B. No matter how many women he had talked to in the past, and let's be real, Stefon Diggs is known for being a ladies' man.
Crimson was popping. Yo, here's a couple things that I just don't understand, right? One, she would do like I thought it was like if you familiar with a nigga, I'm not wifing up his chick. You feel me? Like as much as I could help it, I guess. But I guess they not friends, so it don't matter, right? Like if you that's not your man's, right? The chick is the chick. If you feeling her, you feeling her. But I guess the limelight throws me off. But number 2, she looks nuts. And number 3, maybe I'm bugging. Maybe I'm putting a jacket on him that he don't deserve if he was dealing with a whole bunch of chicks. But he was out and about with her often. So I'm just trying to figure out like her history. She was fucking with you while she was pregnant, allegedly.
Bro, so they was going to back and forth or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not fucking with fucking. Like you pregnant with another nigga's kid and he, you know what I'm saying, introducing the child to, you know.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and then she and again, you know, she said she did it. So, but you know, we don't know if it's trolling or whatever, but you know, as a woman to even agree to something like that, you feel me? Like she don't like that's what we talking about, man. This is the problem with, you know, prostitute and whore culture. Letting these women be the leaders and letting these women be the the representation is crazy.
Damn. So let me ask you, he cheat on her, right? Let's say Offset. I don't know the sequence of events. But let's say we assume Offset cheated on her, and so she cheating back essentially. Does it matter if she pregnant or not?
Nigga, you tell me.
I'm just asking. Like,
Sure.
A bitch cheating unpregnant is that, but bitch, you cheating with a whole nother nigga's baby in you. Come on, bro. That is probably the sluttiest, horridest shit you could ever do in life.
She said it.
I say, name something worse. What could a woman possibly do worse from a sexual, just get back or act or anything? What could she do worse?
There's nothing you could do worse.
There's nothing you can do worse than that.
Send the letters. That's about it.
What letters? A letter to Uncle Charles. That's it. Nigga, I don't mean no harm.
Yeah, that's it.
You can't.
HI.
Oh, well, yeah. If she got, I mean, that's on her though. Unless she give it to him. Now she give it to him.
That's what I'm saying. Sending him the letters is the only thing I can think is more diabolical than that.
With the monkey on his back.
Yeah, you're right. There you go.
Damn, son. I just don't understand. And that's the thing, right? If he was just messing, but was he doing this for play though? So if it was a bunch of women coming out saying, okay, boom, I'm still messing with him. And then, but he out in the limelight with her. Does it raise his stock? Like, is it a, you know what I'm saying? Is it a money play? Is it a game to him?
Stefon Diggs?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Do we know the past conquests he had? Do we know who they are?
Nah, he just out here slinging rod, bro. Pause. The dude again, he's a premier wide receiver in NFL football. So more niggas is not gonna know about him because of this. You feel what I'm saying? And the niggas that would, you don't want that fan base. you don't.
Yeah, but you know what else? Visibility lasts longer than careers.
I think it's just some super alpha shit. Like he got hoes. Now he can get a fucking famous hoe, fresh out of whatever.
I would say Stefon might be on the decline now, just football wise.
Oh, then he's definitely gonna play the visibility card then.
Yeah, he got hurt. At the Texans. He was balling though, but he got traded to the Vikings. And now he in New England. See, New England I don't think people go to New England to live. That's where you go to die almost.
Yeah, not since Drew Brees left, no. Especially since Drew Brees in there.
Who? Tom Brady?
Tom, yeah. Yeah.
You said New England. You said New England or New Orleans. I thought you said New Orleans.
New England.
Yeah. Ever since Tom left, that's horrible. That's tragic. But you know what's crazy? Outside of Moss, they've always had mediocre. Well, Moss and of course the slot receiver. They've always had mediocre ass. I'll never forget this shit. I learned this. Branch. What was his name? Something Branch.
Yeah, Deion Branch.
He would get cut. He would get laid off, and Tom would say, "Hey, we need him." Come playoffs, Tom had that motherfucker back in the fucking New England jersey. Year.
Hell yeah. That nigga went to the Seattle and was Snoop Dogg shit. and then they brought him back to New England. That happened to a lot of cats. Even the fucking the coach. Remember the coach Josh something. He coached the Broncos and they beat the Patriots. And then a year later he was back as the offensive coordinator for the Patriots. Tom made a whole lot of niggas' careers, yo.
A lot.
You know what I'm saying? Even Edelman was a quarterback in college.
Edelman and who was the second one? He had two pretty much fucking both of them dudes go end up being in the fucking Hall of Fame eventually because of him.
You think so?
Edelman
gonna make it? Edelman, Branch.
No. The slot receiver. He had two slot receivers. It was another slot receiver. He had Wes Welker.
Oh, Wes.
Wes Welker and Edelman. That motherfucker. I don't think you can name a better slot receiver than that had a fucking New England jersey. And they both white boys.
Yeah, he made them niggas.
Yeah, literally.
He made them niggas for sure. Yeah, Wes Welker. Yeah, because even when Wes Welker, I think he went to the Miami Dolphins, he was not good. Like nobody was good, nigga. Even the defensive players, they would go, they would go somewhere else and be at, with the exception of like Richard Seymour. He went to the Raiders for a little while, but yeah, man, Tom used to play his ass off. I just wanted to try to understand these dynamics. The pass around shit is diabolical to me.
That's the same with me. Hell, I don't understand, bro. Especially when you famous. Look, bro, the man is always the draw. The nigga is always who people know. Right now, of course, you know Cardi B. You know she's a rapper or whatever, famous. But bro, Cardi B hadn't had a album in how many years? Like when the last time she made a song? You feel me? So if you understand that, right, and you can literally get any and every woman. Kanye made fucking Amber Rose famous. Amber Rose apparently before she was with Kanye, she was a video vixen or whatever. I never even noticed her. I never knew she was. Bitch cut all her hair off and get with Kanye though. Amber Rose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I never even noticed. I didn't know who she was until she popped up with Kanye. You feel me?
She had nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Most 90% of famous women are famous because of the niggas that attach you. Lala Anthony, the same thing.
90%, not 90%.
90%. Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, nigga. Hold on.
Oprah.
Is she famous because of a nigga?
No, I'm saying not. We're gonna name the one.
Oh, not. Okay.
Oprah.
Cardi B.
Cardi.
Nikki. Whitney.
No. Nikki's definitely Nikki would not be here without Wayne.
But Drake wouldn't be here without Wayne. What does that mean?
Well, actually, both of those. So
you're saying just all by themselves. Just
like I said, yeah. No man help, no man influence. Just her.
All right, Aaron, we need your fingers too. Be pause.
Oprah,
right, go ahead. You go.
Cardi. So we do the female rappers. Oprah, Cardi, Megan Thee Stallion. We just said Nikki. Female actresses.
Lauryn Hill, MC Lyte, Queen Latifah. MC Lyte, Queen Latifah. Salt and Pepper. That's 2, 3.
Yeah, but I still look at that now. That's again. You think we gonna get to 1,000?
90%, Mr. Beck. Come on.
We gonna get to 1,000 women, motherfucker. We can't. You couldn't even name 1,000 of them. You can't name 1,000 women.
All right. So who's the ones that got associations that needed an association to make it?
All of
them.
All the singers? Hell no.
Actresses. What else I'm saying? Singing and what's the name? Even actresses, bro. Like, what was her name? What was the finest? I always think she's like the finest motherfucker in the world. Paula Patton, right? Paula Patton.
Mm-hmm.
Paula Patton wasn't fucking nothing until she got into a fucking role with it was either Denzel or.
All right, so let's baseline a little bit more because you got a whole lot of people that they got the talent. That talent supersedes the people they was connected to. You know what I'm saying?
Sanaa Lathan, I get Sanaa's. I think she's a phenomenal actress. But if she went in that role with motherfucking Love and Basketball with Omar Epps, the love interest, that's why everybody knows it. No one would have, if it would have been Lathan and a nobody ass nigga, I'd be downplaying the men, bro. That's how I be telling y'all. People don't understand. You come there for the name. Most men have the name. The woman attaches herself to that name, and then she, either keeps relevance, gets relevance, and keeps it, or becomes a flash in the pan because of that.
Well, yeah. So but I think there's more women who don't have a direct association that made it for whatever reason in which they made it. Right now, I think there's more than we give it credit for, especially today. So you got these ones that have no talent. Those are the issue. You know what I'm saying? Not the issue of, hey, Lil Wayne saw Nikki and then was able to put her on. She got a record deal. And
a lot of people don't know this. Whoa, way before that. And that's why I say Nikki was rapping with motherfucking Gucci Man way before Wayne. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Before Nikki got the titties and the face and all this other shit and all the fucking surgery, and she got with Young Money, she was with Gucci.
No, she was. That's what I'm saying though. Like, so you have like regional stuff.
So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. So
but before that, she was on the come up when she was rapping for real in the middle of Queens, and then people work their way up though.
Yeah, but no. Like again, she needed a nigga to do it.
Come on, son.
Nah,
if you
but
had,
she ain't Lil Kim that shit. Like just hits right on. She started like him said. She self-promoted.
all right, so there's the ones I give you, right? This is the demographic that suck. Because we talking about people that shown talent. You know what I'm saying? And so then somebody said, oh shit, here's a person I want to help, foster, put on, whatever the case is, right? I think because Nikki, if you ever watched the Come Up DVD, she was rapping for real for a long time. 2007, 2008, you know what I'm saying?
A lot of niggas don't know she was signed a motherfucking Gucci Man label. Or what, Deborah, whatever, what's name label?
Because the talent was there, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I don't really like the down south rappers, but Gucci probably one of my favorites. Like, just how he was rapping and flowing, right? But that's a side point. So you got the Amber Roses of the world. That shit is despicable. You know what I'm saying? You got I thought Lala was a personality before she got with what's her name?
Yeah, she was she was a video host for what the MTV shit was, right?
Yeah.
But only people that knew about her were like Melo's age. That's why Melo ended up marrying her, because you know she was infatuated with whatever. I forget who snitched and who told, but it wasn't Drink Champs, it was some other shit where they had these interviews. Lala was out here just, you know, fucking with random hood New York niggas.
But
right?
but I'm saying though, she was. See, I don't know if I want to put that jacket fully on Lala. Would you put the same jacket on Lala you do on Amber Rose though? Hell no. Nah.
Well, no. She had some. What's the name before that?
A little bit of cachet.
What I'm saying is this though. Amber Rose was definitely at one point in time way fucking higher than fucking Lala.
Yeah, they had like different like trajectories for sure.
Lala, this was when Lala was married to NFL, a fucking NBA All-Star, all NBA player.
No, yeah, but Lala, but I guess when we we knew who Lala was though. You know what I'm saying? Like she did a decent job being a host and shit like that, and she was pretty enough.
The ultimate one, Kim K. How many more women?
That's what I'm saying. Let's run down the ones that, because you didn't see nothing from them but beauty and a nigga.
Famous niggas.
Yeah, Kim K for sure. Hold on, Kim K, Amber Rose, Melissa Ford,
Eddie Murphy, old lady.
What's her name?
I can't think of his old lady.
He old.
What's the name? Murphy. I can't. She old now.
With the light eyes.
Yeah. Light skin, light eyes.
All right, hold on. Y'all niggas got to give me a name.
Nicole Murphy. There we go. Nicole
Murphy. Scottie Pippen, Laura Pippen, Marza Pippen. That's 5. And then you got who? Lori Harvey. Right?
Yeah.
For sure. She ain't done shit. I ain't never seen her do nothing special.
Yeah.
But be in great shape. But so that's Superhead.
Superhead, yeah. Shawnee O'Neal, all of the basketball wives.
Brittany Renner.
All of the basketball wives. Anybody that's
what did Brittany Renner? What did she do?
Drea Michelle. She got pregnant by the basketball player. So before that, she was just a thought. But then remember, she had a baby by the basketball player. Drea Michelle, ass out here just she just got pregnant by a new 20-year-old NBA player the same age as her son.
Jada Wanda, who's that? Oh, Jada Waiter. Is that the girl name?
Yep, Jada Waiter with little baby's baby mama.
Okay, all right. So
Ari, fucking Moneybag old lady and G Herbo's baby mama.
They cool now? Like people follow them now?
Yeah, bro, not just follow them. Hemp. These bitches make a bag off a brand. They build a brand off of being a baby mama.
Hold on, let me look. Let me look up a couple of Obama.
Look, I'm telling now all y'all niggas that was saying fantastic, you tripping. Now look at you niggas putting all the names in the chat. Fantastic was right, nigga. Don't fucking play with me. 90% of these hoes is because of the bros. You know 90% of these hoes because of fucking more important, more famous bros, bro. That's hands down. I don't know why.
Jada Waiter got 130,000 subscribers on Instagram or followers.
She got more than that.
Oh, it might be. Oh, this is a side page.
Yeah, that's a fan page or a side page. She definitely got way more than that, bro.
Damn, son.
Bernice Burgos, like you said, fucking Superhead. I'm trying to think. All the damn what's that fine ass fucking bitch name? Anybody that Drake ever named in a song, all them motherfucking strippers and shit. What was that crazy bitch that he was that claimed she had a baby bomb? She sound like a nigga sometimes.
But how did they get 150?
Sean Rock. Hey, it's like Sean Rock, nigga.
Oh my god, that one is crazy. So okay, now how about the fellas? You got Stedman.
Nobody knows who Stedman is outside of our age. Stedman is not famous, nigga.
Stedman is famous.
He's
famous.
famous.
Listen, he's not. If you say Stedman to anybody under fucking, I'll say 35, they be like, who the fuck is that?
You think so?
I guarantee it.
Hold on.
If I ask my son who Stedman was, if I call my son or my daughter right now and say, hey, you know who Stedman is? Who's Stedman? Who the fuck is that?
What the? This girl got fucking yo. And what did she do? Have a baby, right?
Yes. I think she got what's the name on the side too, though. I think she either does hair or makeup or some shit. Also.
But before or after?
Yeah, but either way, like I said, her claim to fame was, Lil Baby's baby mama.
Yo, she looked like any chick from around the way, son.
Exactly. And again, all you need famous dick. That's it, bro. Pause.
Jado, god damn, Sean, I was bugging. 8.8 million.
Hell, talking about Gucci, Gucci old lady.
Who? What's her name? But I thought she held him down with the bread and all that.
She held him down, but nobody knew the fuck who Keisha Dior was without Gucci. That's her whole thing. She held him down, but still.
She Italian?
Nah, she black.
Why her last name Dior?
It's some, I don't know, it's a rapper name or some black lady. I don't fucking
I guess we got Gucci Man, right? So I guess you can be. Okay, so we got we gonna get some more now. All right, we got Stedman. Y'all help out just like I was helping with the girls.
I'll give you the what was the nigga name? Niggas love saying it. Jeremy Meeks. That's about it.
Jeremy Meeks. Stedman.
But you know what? No, I can't even say that because Jeremy Meeks was famous before he fucked with the billionaire bitch. That's how the billionaire bitch got him. So take him off. Take him off. Jeremy Meeks is self-made. Nigga had a fucking
Safari. Okay, TBE. Okay, TBE working.
Safari, the Jamaican nigga.
Yes, niggas didn't give a damn about Safari at all before Nicki.
Oh, where? Okay, I have to take. I don't know.
Not Pat. Don't do it, Shice. Not Pat.
Nah.
Pat Poose was definitely more relevant than fucking what's name. Get the fuck out of here.
More, he not bigger than Remy though. He was not bigger than Remy.
He wasn't bigger than Remy, but he, like you said, Pat was fucking established.
People knew who he was.
Hold on now, y'all keep a count now. Okay, Britney Spears. What's that nigga she was married to?
Federline. Fuck around and get Federline. Federline.
Okay, so we got Federline. Okay, Federline is a definite. Safari,
Federline.
definite.
But again, nobody knows these people. Nobody talk about this shit. Nobody's think. When the last time we got to think about this, bro? When we say all these names, whatever.
Who was Party Fontaine linked to?
Oh, that was the nigga that what's name was cheating on all them niggas with Megan Thee Stallion. So Megan Thee Stallion.
Oh, yeah. So Party Fontaine, his song was alright. It was alright. What was his song? Hold on.
Yeah, he wrote her fucking songs, like you said though. That bitch is
nah, he ain't right. That nigga Fontaine.
Beat songs, everything, and she out here taking all them dicks at the same time.
Jesus Christ. Kevin who? Hold on, Kevin who? I don't know. Pat. That might. I ain't gonna lie. That might be one, yo. I can't lie, bro.
He did the alphabetical. What's the name? The what?
Alphabetical Florida.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
I'm just saying though, bro.
Pat was a mixtape monster way before him and Nicki was talking for years. So no, we're not.
I don't know, man.
Unless
y'all can't hear that. My bad.
Unless it's a regional thing, I think Pat was big.
Yeah, man. Pat, even New York, even mixtape wise, Pat was on some. He was on a hell of a run for years, bro.
Like up here, everybody knew him.
Yeah, we knew Pat. Yeah, Hip Hop Police was my favorite. Damn. Okay. All right. So these got 5. J-Lo's dancer, Chris, who was that?
Hell, J-Lo.
J-Lo?
Hell yeah.
But J-Lo kind of transcended though. I ain't gonna lie.
J-Lo got put on fucking in Living Color, and then she was dating somebody. Then they finally started putting her acting roles.
E-Dub hit niggas with one too.
That was because of a man. So
we found out what that man liked to do. So
you get it.
Hold on, I missed that part.
Who Puff?
Oh, you talking about Farnsworth Bentley or what's the name? But still, that's Farnsworth Bentley though. We talking about men being put on by bitches, not men being put on by brothers.
Right. You get it? You get it?
Puff a bitch, bro. Sperm on your nipples is nasty work, son.
Yo, that is diabolical.
Yeah, no,
you will not make it into the gates of heaven. That sin can never be forgiven, by the way, fellas. So if you think about that, you won't.
So what if the angels sitting there, right? Because they waiting this shit, and then one of the angels sitting there, and then the other one come whisper. You say, he did what? Like I could just imagine.
Hey,
yo,
Jesus himself is gonna person. No, let me tell this. I want to tell this right here. I'm gonna tell him go to hell. No, don't
tell him directly.
Directly.
Hey, that nigga for me, B.
Yeah. When he get to this line, you come get me.
Yeah, that's a fact though. Damn. So, let me think. All right, so it's more women than men for sure. Does Michelle count?
Hell yeah, Michelle counts. Somebody who gave a fuck about Michelle Obama if she wasn't married to fucking Barack.
Do Hillary count?
You know it. We didn't know who she was until fucking she got cheated on.
Hey, who would you like to be in back of in line when you're waiting for judgment? Who would you like to be in back of? I can
see what's gonna happen. What they gonna say? Go to hell. They go to hell.
Who would you like to be? Who would I? I think I want who I want to be in front of me. Tyler Perry.
We headed to him?
Tyler Perry is correct. That's a good one.
Yeah. I want to put Tyler Perry in front of me. Like I'm next in line behind Tyler Perry.
Yeah, for me, it's top of my list. I just thought about this. You asked the question. Fleece Johnson. I got to see him.
Oh,
Fleece? Yeah, ain't no way he making it in. No way.
Yo, no way. Fleece is hilarious. If Fleece get in, I'm turning around, my nigga.
Hey, no.
There's no way, Fleece.
Not my Jesus. Not my God. No way. No, not. This ain't the heaven. This ain't the heaven that I was told about.
Yeah, real shit.
Hey, I see certain motherfuckers walk through these gates. I'm like, hey man, hey, listen, all this shit.
Yo, it got to be like, you know how court before somebody gets sentenced, so they give commentary for every person. I definitely want to hear Fleece Johnson commentary for sure. Definitely Tyler Perry. Definitely Al Sharpton. Aaron said Al Sharpton.
I got the hold on, bro. I got to show you this. This is crazy. This is one of the craziest shit ever. Hold on, bro.
Oh, Joel Osteen. Yeah. And what's the nigga that said, I definitely TD Jakes. I would like to be behind TD Jakes.
Swallowed up.
Yeah. I want to be Bill Cosby.
I think he just need to have a line for the fake ass pastors, bro. All of them. Just line them up.
They go first.
They need all those jokers.
Jesse Jackson, yeah. And I want them to get reverted back to when they was functional. Because you've seen Jesse now. Jesse can't really do much now. You know what I'm saying? But I want them to revert him back to when he was like 60 years old. Mm-hmm. So he could try to retort. You know what I'm saying? Damn, that'd be a crazy. The pastor line would be fucking diabolical, son. Oh my goodness, that line would be crazy. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Daily was popping. I'm using a new board. I got to add this shit like that to it, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute my brother Daily in the building with the $2. Says shit like that. Mind your old business time at 7 p.m. in the Discord. Yeah, man. Salute to the Discord. We funded Homeboy Blaze. Next stop, next business. Love C. Been hammering that shit out, man. That shit is beautiful. Sean came up with something crazy that we still working through. So hopefully we get that going as well, man. But yeah, mind your own business tonight, 7 p.m. in the Discord, man. Salute. Sean, what's goody? Been a member for 10 months. Said we only know Oprah because of Fred Flintstone. Fantastic. Damn, man. That's what's up, man. So, what you got something?
Yeah, hold on. I'm pulling up right now.
Oh, I'm gonna definitely be asking. I'm gonna be like, what you doing here, my nigga? Like, why you? Everybody got to try shit, my nigga. You don't got a chance in hell, son. Pun intended. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. You pulling? What you got? I got another one I got to go through before we get to that clip.
It's just a quick. What's the name? Real quick. Here we go. Hold on. Oh shit, my wrong one. It's your boy. You bought your boy Al. I was gonna comment on this shit. It was so bad, man. I didn't know what to say, bro. Wildin', dog.
Hold on. What Al got going on?
Yo, the wide mouth juice. He got it.
He drinking 1800.
Yo, he got his mouth around him
like a baby.
Wildin'.
Yo, you know how much backwash is in that?
Listen, man, hold on. I can't fucking make it, bro. This shit is crazy. Hold on, let's see.
Nigga, Al.
There you go. Look at this shit, man.
Al, you wildin', my nigga. And his green juice, he's bugging. Yo, he the first nigga I know to get their stomach stapled.
Listen, man, this nigga here, man, and head the same size. You shrink down to 180 pounds. Your head still the size of you 340.
What the fuck making him drink the mean green juice like that though?
Yeah, man, they need to get it, man. Early stages.
Yo, that is crazy. Man, take care of the old heads, bro. Jesus Christ. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, I had to show y'all this, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. We trying a new time slot. Let me see what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? That we got to get acclimated. We got to get into the algorithm for the 9 a.m. So, you know, but everybody dropping in, man. Make sure you share, subscribe. A new person, a person you know at work, just chilling, looking for something to listen to and all that. You know what I'm saying? Definitely share, man, as we work ourselves back into the algorithm for this time period, man. Let me know if y'all like this time period. Shoot me a message or leave it in the comments. 9 a.m. And then give us like the whole day. I kind of like it. So y'all let me know. Did y'all see this? And I saw this on mediocre tutorial and reviews. So I said, let me find the original just to see what's what, you know, because people's commentary will kind of skew how you see the video. But we were talking about the stat of the 70% divorce initiation, right? Nice, Callie. That's why I love you. Okay, so you like it, Carmen? Okay. UT with the $2. You want to be behind TD Jakes? Pause him. I said it though. I said it. Miss Fantastic had his mic all the way up. He talked over me. I tried to get the pause in there. You know. Look at James. And 70% initiation rate, right? And we had the back and forth about it, right, fellas? How that doesn't mean that the women are implicated or the culprit. That does mean that they filed the paperwork. We had this a million times because I always give the example of Big Chug, right? He don't tell on nobody because he the one doing all the bad shit, you know? So, you know, we went back and forth and back, right? But we have to speculate as to the reasons why. Now, one thing I did argue in the Discord was endurance. So if those women are filing, I think I could tangibly question endurance based on the 70% click. But the reasons in which why, you know, he could be the one, the culprit, and so now she fed up, you know? But the allegation is they unhappy, so they leaving. So I think I can more tangibly question endurance. I don't, you know, because you don't know because most of them say what? Irreconcilable, right? And no fault divorce is in most states, with the exception of maybe like 5 or 6, you know, where you have at fault still. So, but I could question the endurance. And then I saw this video, and I think they both admitted that they did wrongdoing. But then I'm looking at the celebration of it and how they having so much fun, and maybe they tired of each other. Now, this couple made it 16 years, so literally double the average, right? Essentially. But you know, till death do our part. Yeah, I think that's a good terminology. Truth, long suffering, and etc. That shit don't exist anymore for real. You know, intestinal fortitude for everybody, testicular fortitude for us. You know, so let's take a look at this. See what y'all think, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So the song that's playing, y'all know that song?
Yeah, Usher papers, sign them papers. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So they both seem to be in good spirits. I mean, that may be telling.
Don't get. Goodness gracious.
I don't want the whole song to play because it'll. So you see, he literally going over the paperwork to make sure everything's straight. And it looked like the happiest they ever been. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So he with a white girl, I think.
Mom, no, you're tricking me. I am tricking on his turkey.
So
Happy Father's Day. You're a single man. You're a single man, friend. Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, I got my court papers. Thank you.
Here's his divorce paperwork. It got delivered on Father's Day. Happy Father's Day.
Who want to holler at me? Holler at me.
He's a single man, ladies. He's up for grabs. He's up for grabs. All right. They looking for a stepmama, Nibby, right here. They looking for a stepmama. Happy Father's Day, fam.
He's acting like.
what y'all think, man? What y'all think?
Right, so apparently,
Before we go to this one, what y'all think?
Yeah, man. I guess being the divorce subject matter expert here, dog. Bro, I mean, I don't think a lot of people understand how long forever is until you say it, right? Forever never seen that long till you're grown, right? And that was actually something I told y'all. I said it before, but I said, you know, I used to always joke about that part of the Outkast song, you know, forever, forever, ever, forever, ever. You know what I mean? And again, man, most motherfuckers don't, bro. You can't even go to the gym, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Most of these niggas can't go to the gym for 2 months straight. Now, go for the rest of your life. You feel me? So understanding the lack of discipline and the lack of choosing to do stressful shit, I think that's a thing of the past. And that's why I say a lot of the standards and things that were predicated upon societally is just outdated, because no one looks at marriage and sees marriage the way it used to be. You go back 20, 40 years, it's totally different, right? The requirements, the environment, the money, the social interactions, all these different things, right? Hell, the availability, right? Again, a lot of people, and I say this, like, and people still don't, bro, the dating market is no longer local, it's global. Okay, it's global. Shout out to the passport bros, right? All right. So once you understand that, just how much things have changed, bro, I just think, you know, trying to hold people to a standard that's, you know, that's no longer accurate is what it is. Everybody got an opinion.
What you think, Aaron?
Yeah, I think this divorce was a long time coming. I think 6 years ago they probably were kicking around the idea you know, and exhausted all options to try to make it work. But I think they should have never been married. Some people, like, their marriage probably didn't even look like a traditional marriage, even one that was headed off of a cliff. It probably looked like roommates. You know what I mean? He doesn't look like, she's definitely more animated with being happy. He looks relieved and interested in getting out the camera's face and going to get on down the road with life, you know, in search of women. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to know if that relationship was open at one point. You know what I mean? Where both of them really didn't, like, nobody was offended at it being open. That was the way to go, you know, and they were essentially married roommates as opposed to actually being romantically involved, for better or worse, pun intended. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So so yes, I understand. Now, what was the gym analogy again, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, most people, if you can't go to the gym for a month, you know, outside of New Year's, right? Everybody has a New Year's resolution to get in shape, and people can't do it for, you know, a few weeks, not to mention, you know, indefinitely for life. And that's, you know, that's an hour, maybe 2 out of your day. Now, 24/7, 365 for eternity. Yeah, no. Nah.
Damn. Okay. Let me show y'all this.
I owe you guys a story time. I was not expecting that video to blow up, and even more so, was not expecting y'all to be trolling me like that. I will give you guys a story time, but I do want to talk to my ex-husband because I don't want to embarrass him too much, and I don't want to make him sound like he's this horrible person, because I promise he's not. He did do some horrible things to me, and I mean, I'm not perfect. I did some crazy things to him too. Ultimately, yes, he did cheat. And for all those, oh, you're supposed to be married till death do you part, I took him back after that, okay? And he not only just cheated, there was a lot more to that. We'll get into that, but I did try to make it work. I did. I felt really guilty. And for all you guys talking about, I'm so happy, I was literally almost on my deathbed last year. I'm talking about therapy 3 to 4 times a week. Okay. I had 10 hours of therapy a week. Okay. To the point that they almost committed me. And I wasn't always happy. This is the end. Okay. You guys didn't see the before. Okay. I'm just showing you guys the end. And this is a happy moment for both of us. Okay. He's good. Okay. I just called him to let him know, to read the comments on my TikTok for all y'all that are rooting for him. He said he's good. Okay. And for all y'all talking about, he should have been with the black queen, he's already moved on, got another white girl. And if you really must know, I'm half Latina, okay? My mama from Guatemala, okay? So yeah, and all y'all worried about the 10K a month, that was a joke. That man is not paying me $10,000 a month, okay? I have to pay him, all right? This beautiful house that I get to live in, I didn't just get it, okay? The house with the kids, yeah, I gotta pay him for that, all right? Yes, he has to pay me child support. I have 2 of his kids, so I'm not just after it for the money. Oh, and guess what?
I don't understand that. Why? How she had to pay him, but he had to pay child support?
So either she's saying, she's either talking about, I don't think she's saying alimony. I'm pretty sure he got to keep the house. So or instead of him owning equity in the house, she probably paid him out. So she probably paid him out the value of the house since she kept it, or partial part of it.
And then he pays child support.
He has to pay the child support, yeah.
But I forfeited all of my rights to everything that I was entitled to, okay? Because guess what? I didn't care about the money. I cared about my peace more, okay? I just wanted to be out of that relationship because all of the trauma that I've gone through, which I will give you guys all that. Just not tonight. I'm tired. I wasn't expecting this. I need to get ready. I'm going on vacation this week. And for everybody saying this is not anybody's business, yeah, you're right. But this is my TikTok, and I post my life and what I'm going through. And this is a pretty big moment for me. But yeah, just stick around. I promise I will give you guys a story time. I just, there's so much, and it's really hard to pack it all in. So it'll probably be like in separate stories. But I'll try not to make it too much, because I know how annoying that is. But I promise I'll give it to y'all. I promise. So stay tuned. All right. So apparently.
Hey y'all, I just wanted to come on here really quick because I'm the type to just be in my comment section and want to reply to everybody. And I just want to let you guys know that that video was no way me advocating for divorce. I actually very much so believe in marriage and have always wanted to be married. And I still hope that I will be married again someday. People in the comments saying that I'll never be married again after this or whatever. And for everybody saying, you know, throwing all your Bible verses at me, I didn't realize there was so many godly people out here, but I love that for y'all. I actually just found my way back to God in October. So I guess.
I just think that people don't really know what they be saying. Like, it's like I don't even think they mean to contradict themselves, but they do it over and over again quite often, right? You can't make a celebratory video and then say you're an advocate for anything that would be opposite of that video. I think what's happening is she living it in real time and starting to realize. But it sounds foolish.
Yeah, like she said, she's not, I guess, I don't know how big her TikTok is, Paulus, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she's not used to that type of interaction. So I guess she's saying that, you know, her personality type, her having to explain herself, needing to explain herself and interact with the people and go back and forth. It's a baby part, yeah.
Yeah. So she only has 3,600 followers.
Yeah, so that's definitely it. So she went viral and she's just, you know, enjoying the moment.
So look at this.
Plot twist, he doesn't have a brother. If you're talking about his sister, if it is this pale, like, white girl that says that is his sister, yes, that is, I guess, his sister. His parents did adopt her as a baby. If you knew us or knew her, you would know that she uses her platform to try and destroy any and everyone that she does not like. There is a lot of bad blood between her and I.
So this one.
Dang, y'all are making me work today. No, I did not cheat on him with his sister's husband. He has 2 sisters aside from her, if that's what you want to call her. One was married, and I wouldn't touch that man with a 10-foot pole. You couldn't pay me $1 million to touch that man. His other sister has never been married. If she is referring to, again, this doesn't make it right, but his sister has a child who is with this man, and that relationship is 23 years old. Okay, again, it doesn't make it right, but they were together in, like, middle school. Okay, so it's not like as bad as she's trying to make it seem. I get it's not ideal, right? But we can't help who we like. Okay, I'm sorry.
So she smashed his sister's baby father. You on mute?
Yeah, I guess.
That's what's being alleged.
That's what she just said, huh?
I didn't understand the long drawn out.
One of y'all share. Hold on, I gotta give one of my guys something real quick. Yeah, I'm about to put this link to this exact video in the back chat. That way, one of y'all share it real quick, because it's like 4 minutes long. But I could have sworn she just said it's an old relationship, but they got a baby together. They dated in middle school or high school.
Oh, I got it.
You can't help who you like. I don't like how that sounds. Is that yours or mine? Yeah.
Oh shit! Hold on. This me right here.
All right,
there we go.
Y'all are making me work today. No, I did not cheat on him with his sister's husband. He has 2 sisters aside from her, if that's what you want to call her. One was married, and I wouldn't touch that man with a 10-foot pole. You couldn't pay me $1 million to touch that man. His other sister has never been married. If she is referring to, again, this doesn't make it right, but his sister has a child who is with this man, and that relationship is 23 years old. Okay, again, it doesn't make it right, but they were together in, like, middle school. Okay, so it's not like as bad as she's trying to make it seem. I get it's not ideal, right? But we can't help who we like. Okay, I'm sorry. and it was a mutual decision. So whatever. And yeah, so I was going to get to that, but people love to tell my story for me. But since she wants to air that part out, the part that I was saving for a story time was the whole adultery thing. And I will give like a full story time on it. But just, you know, to keep y'all engaged, I guess, the whole adultery thing, it was multiple times, but the last, or the one that, like, what was it, what's the saying, the straw that broke the camel's back, was with a, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. I don't know if she was officially but I know that she did exchanges.
Oh, so yeah, we got to stop every now and again and do some commentary. So he's out here buying that puss. He's out here tricking.
Yeah.
Okay.
But wait, I'm still well, maybe it'll come up later.
She did favors for again, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. So he was supplying a girl's fet addiction in exchange for SE.
Jesus Christ! So he's fucking her damn.
What addiction?
Fent. So she
Oh shit!
Yeah. So she was an addict. She was a junkie.
Yeah. All right. So this this whole relationship is full of all kind of. No wonder they're so glad or relieved to get out of this. Because you know what I'm saying? They both enable each other or introduce each other to a world of calamity. Like them two together, it's by themselves is probably already pieces of work, but together they got to be just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, a horrible oil and water.
But like hot grease oil, you know what I mean, and water going, you know what I mean, like flash fire on the stove type shit.
Yep.
You know, that's what I think is happening, and I think they looked at each other and probably was like, if we get away from each other, maybe we can go down the path of healing or restoration or whatever. At least attempt it. But together, it's a 5-alarm fire and it's growing. You know what I mean? Yeah.
A girl that is the same age as his oldest daughter. So again, it's a lot. It's a lot. So his sister or whoever can try to make me look like bad. Yes. Who I decided to engage with was, you know, frowned upon, but I didn't do it to be malice. I didn't do it out of malice. I didn't do it to like out of revenge. I genuinely fell for the guy. I've known him for over a decade. We've been friends for over a decade. Yes, of course I met him through my husband. So yeah, it was messy. It was messy. But it doesn't even touch all the things that he's done to me. And like two wrongs don't make a right. I totally understand. And I know I'm crazy for putting like all of my business out on the internet, but it's my story. Like I was going to write a book anyways, and I still am. But I have a crazy, crazy, crazy story, and people can try and make me look like I'm this bad person. I'm not. I still pray for him. I mean, I've always prayed for him. I pray for him every night, along with others who don't deserve, I shouldn't say that, but I pray for a lot of people that you would be surprised. Okay. I want him to be happy. I want him to be healed. He has done some crazy, horrible, horrible things that his sister, his family, nobody knows. And I probably won't even share some because, again, I'm not here to destroy him. I was just here to tell my story. But if she wants to try and destroy me, I mean, I hate that he's going to be caught in the crossfire between his sister and his ex-wife because regardless, that man does love me. I mean, we're not in love, but we built a family together. He's got my back. He's an addict. He has a he suffers from severe alcoholism. So when he's drunk, he does some wild things. So you might see him on here. I mean, she's staying with him right now while they're, you know, this whole ordeal with like losing their sister and stuff. So she might catch him on a drunk night and get him to say some crazy things. Let me know so I can try and tell you my piece because I can guarantee you it won't be true. I'm an honest person. I promise. I promise. I've done things I'm not proud of. I'm not perfect, but I'm honest. Take accountability, and I own up to my shit. So, yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out why is she like with this 5-minute briefing to the world on her circumstances, as if she's leaving like some kind of message to the family. You know what I mean? Like the word, like that was a diatribe. That was an instructional on her.
Yeah.
Like, what? You got 300 followers?
The social media era, man. Everybody wants their story to be told. Yeah. Don't nobody keep. There's very little personal business anymore, right? So I think especially when you're trying to get engagement or get attention from that, right? That we know women want attention. People, not just women, even people at this point just want attention. Most people are gonna tell anything that's salacious, the salacious things, the controversial, the drama that always gets the most attention. So
yeah, but I mean, I'm you're right. And look, I 100% agree. I'm not pushing back whatsoever. It just baffles me. I think it just stands out the most. What stands out to me the most isn't the details of the relationship or the marriage or anywhere in the story, because you can see that, right? Like that's humans are A to Z, but it's the Oprah-esque, I don't want to call it rant, but dissertation that she just gives, like updating social media on her life as if it's like Obama, Michelle talking about Obama. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? Like it it hits me as baffling. It's wild. But you're right. I mean, that's the world we live in now. That's that hive mind shit is growing.
What else she say? What did I miss?
A rack of shit. Fentanyl.
Yeah. Fentanyl. And he did that. The girl he had the last affair with was a fent head that he was giving fent to have sex with.
She said that?
That's what she said. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Didn't she fuck his sister, baby mom?
Apparently that was she saying. She clearing up, and then say apparently some girl he was dealing with was his daughter's age or some shit. I don't fucking know. His oldest daughter's age. I don't fucking know, man. It's just,
so
all this shit poorly scripted soap operas to me, bro.
She put the young girl jacket on him. The girl was of age, I guess, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah, but yeah,
that didn't come out.
And now he sells fentanyl and was fucking crackheads.
Not sells it, but supplies it. So he would get the fent for her in exchange for the pussy. So,
but he is a drunk himself, like bad.
Yeah,
he's a what?
Algae.
That's what she said.
Like 12 steps type shit. Yeah.
Yeah, the same ones. I'm not doing anything to bash him. I don't want to make him look bad. Yeah, that was the shit.
She's a goddamn devil.
She loves him and he still loves her and she's praying for him.
Fuck that.
But she's praying for him.
Yeah, and she praying for him. Yeah,
she's a goddamn devil. That's what she is.
But she says she prays.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Didn't she say her daddy was white?
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, her mom. No. Her dad half black and white. Her dad's mixed.
No,
look like she got color in there somewhere.
No, she said her dad is half mixed. Her dad is half black and white.
No,
that's what she said.
I don't give a damn what she said.
And her mama,
she ain't got no
color. Her mom is Guatemalan. She's like, no, she said, my mom is Guatemalan. You know, they always put the accent on when they say Spanish words.
Puerto Rican or some shit.
Yeah, this a white girl.
I would like to know where they came from.
This is a white girl.
Yeah, I mean,
right. No way rounds about it. She can't say she don't want to bash him and then say he dealing drugs, having sex with people who do drugs, having sex with younger girls, right? She literally went to any length to defend herself after saying that she wasn't going to try to do him dirty and she praying for him. It's the worst. That's the worst, bro. That's terrible, Sean. I don't want to bash him. Let me bash the shit out of him. She the goddamn devil, bro.
You know what? I don't even think she's bashing him. I don't think she thinks she's bashing him.
What does she think? She thinks she defended herself.
No, I think she thinks she's just narrating. I mean, what you're saying she's doing is exactly what she's doing, but I don't think she realizes it.
Yeah, not at all. She don't. To her, this isn't her bashing him or anything. This is just her telling her truth. This is her telling her truth. Yeah,
she's updating us on the story. You know what I mean? She's laying out the details. That's all. I mean, what you're saying is correct. The effect is this, but I don't think that's the intended impact. I think she's not smart enough to make it that good because she's making it sound another way.
My thing is this, Aaron. If she wanted to defend herself, right, she can simply defend against the allegation, right? Because if you notice, she told him, hey, go look at the comments. So what that tells me is he probably not on social media to that extent, right? They celebrated their divorce. They on the same page. They agreed seemingly without look like to be not arbitration, but what's the word? Mediation. Right. So they made some agreements. I think they went in front of the judge. He looked to say, make sure everything was correct. Right. So at the very least, they was cordial, you know? And so if you want to defend yourself about who you were sleeping with and who you cheated with, defend that. But I'm just wondering, why did she start talking about him dealing with a girl on fentanyl and all that? See, that's the part that you can't justify. If you go ahead.
She was responding to comments in the that were left under previous videos.
So it's not just the one that's on the screen.
Well, no,
did somebody say she was on fentanyl?
No, it was another one that came up, wasn't it? More than one?
Yeah, there was one before this. I think it was the same one. It was a continuation. I just played this because he had to go away. So no. So what happened was, I guess there's some girl that's his sister or something. So she's responding to the rumors that lady is putting out. But like you said, instead of responding to her and just calling her a liar and saying it's whatever, she then goes into details about the alleged things that her ex-husband did, with fentanyl, pussy, and all that shit.
Right.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm saying if she want to defend herself, defend yourself, right? But then all the extra stuff, after you just said that you and him are good and he's good, right? And that y'all wish the best for each other, I'm wondering why go down that unnecessary rabbit hole. See, that's the part that doesn't make sense to me. Defend your name. Go ahead. But now he fucking with he drugging up the girl. He buying her drugs so he could have sex with her.
Well, no, not so he can have sex with her. That's the form of payment since she's already a junkie. So he's fucking with a junkie is the overall thing. She's a junkie, right? And a prostitute. So not only is she a junkie, not only is she a prostitute, but she's a prostitute for drugs. And he buys the drugs for her to be a prostitute for him. So he doesn't pay her money, which would be the normal prostitute tender. He pays her in drugs because she's a prostitute junkie.
So he a pimp?
No, not a pimp. A trick. Yeah, he's definitely a trick, but he's a drug trick. He pays for drugs, not money.
And what did that have to do with what they were saying about her in the comments?
Well, no, I think it went down a rabbit hole and got to that.
Nah, there was no rabbit hole. That was that was intentional. That was a beeline
hole.
Yeah.
That was like by the way.
Yeah, this nigga is by the way, I left him because he was out here. He was out here fucking junkies, junkie prostitutes.
Okay. Oh, so she's saying, I cheated with his sister's baby father, but this nigga was cheating with junkies.
Yeah.
Right.
Junkie prostitutes.
Junkie prostitute.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a dirty Mac way of defending oneself.
I don't know, man. The constructs that we want to believe in, man, it's hard to calibrate them correctly in the world we live in. Because that would be seemingly a celebration of failure, right?
If you looked at marriage as success, yes.
Well, you look at marriage as an agreement. You see what I mean? So at the very least, we agreed to do a thing seemingly until the end of time, right?
Mm.
If I'm unable to do that thing and maintain it and I have to dissolve it, then that would be failure. And I'm not even saying like it's negative. You know, there are reasons. There's one reason, but people think there's many reasons why you may have to dissolve something. But that doesn't make it any less of a failure. And we learn, right? We learn from losses. So I understand that. But to celebrate the loss doesn't make sense to me.
That's the new culture, man. I think women are starting to throw more divorce parties, actually. You know? So
I don't know if it is celebrating a loss as much as it is celebrating the severance required to begin to improve.
What you mean? It's a broadcast.
How can I? If they stay together, like this thing is going to crash and burn. They have to eject from a airplane and nosedive. See what I'm saying? They're celebrating the chance that they can eject from that plane and potentially live rather than go down with this motherfucker. But it's going down. It's on fire. Both engines are out. And they're celebrating hitting the ejection handle to get out, even though that's a failed flight. That's not how we intended to get where we're going. But at least somebody invented this injection handle to get me off this burning airplane and pitched into a nosedive.
You saying thank God for living?
Yeah. Yep, pretty much.
But the thing is, the only reason why I don't like the analogy as much, did the pilot do something to fuck it up? The pilot and the co-pilot.
Oh yeah, sure, absolutely. Yeah, it's all their fault, 100%. Yeah, they shut the engines off, put it in a nosedive, and had a drink.
Fifi with the $5 says a lot of people are married on paper, but not even together. They don't want to or can't pay for the divorce. Wow. Bravo, what's popping? Bravo Tech in the building with a 20 ball says the pass around game among celebrity groups and even friend groups seemed commonplace. That's that proximity shit. Great show, gents. Pound support. Man, if that's the game, I don't know, man. So the Bravo Tech for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Aaron with the $2 says, let me not shit on him. Then proceed to take Miralax. Aaron with the $2 says, are men being pussy by not airing out their breakups? Hell no. Do that for what? What's the solace in that? That don't make no sense to me. Aaron with the $2 says, are men keeping it too solid by staying quiet? No, ain't no such thing as too solid, bro. Ain't no such that's an oxymoron.
I think it'd be
I disagree. Tory Lanez definitely kept it too solid, so his stupid ass got to deal with it.
What you mean? What did he not do?
He didn't tell. He didn't snitch.
On who?
The bitch that shot the bitch.
He ain't a gangster though. Why wouldn't he just tell what happened?
Exactly. He from Canada. He was keeping it solid.
No, that's dumb. I'm saying that's just stupid.
Street niggas call it solid every day, HAMP.
He not even a real. He not a street nigga though.
I agree, but niggas apply street principles to their non-street lives every day, man.
But he ain't shoot her.
Hell no, I ain't shoot that bitch.
Damn. Cloud House with the $2 says her prayers are demonic. Black Jews Acts 13:1 with the $5 says Proverbs 12:4. A virtuous woman is a crown to a husband, but she that maketh ashamed is as rotten as his bones. Leona Don with the $5 says she told us her husband paid for fentanyl pussy. Add that to the book. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. God damn. I don't know, B. It's so hard to standardize what should be the norm or what should be positive around so much foolishness, you know? I don't know. So, Mr. Fantastic. Oh, hold on. I gotta show y'all this. Sorry, I got to. It just interests me, bro, like how things can go. And then who you align with can really, I wonder if it defines, like, I don't know. It's just a crazy story. The dude I'm about to show y'all literally predicate his life on squabbling.
Oh, I already know what story this is gonna be.
Well,
he got hands, now he had hands.
Talking about Kimbo Slice?
Nah.
So this dude named 4Extra. He a Crip rolling 40s off the back. You might have heard that. He talked about he had 12, 15, 20 fights in a row at one time.
In jail. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know if he ever admitted to losing. He's supposed to fight Aaron the plumber and basically whomever else. Squabbling in his thing. He said he ain't letting shit slide. You know, he be running up on people, all types of shit. And so, essentially, he didn't say it on his own Instagram, but he done Jason Pierre-Paul'd himself. Now, this is before anything happens, right?
What's he going to do with them?
Dead homie. It's the fourth. I'm gonna blow. I want to get blown up today. Off the back, I'm blowing it up. Stop playing CDs. I'm throwing them in your house. I'm throwing them at you. Vernon Avenue, the back. I'm blowing your ass up. I'm blowing somebody up today off the back. What the? Vernon Avenue. You know, then you know. On Vernon Avenue, if you know, then you know. On Vernon Ave, if you know, then you know. On Vernon Ave, if you know, then you know. If you know, then you know. I'm about to blow some tonight. I'm about to blow some house up. I'm gonna blow somebody's house up. I don't know who, but I'm blowing some on Vernon Avenue. I'm blowing something up. Yeah, Vernon Avenue. You see this Vernon Ave. Mean I'm blowing something up today. Told her stop playing on Vernon Ave. Vernon Avenue.
3899 requesting additional unit and supervisor 43rd in Vermont.
999, can I get an RA for a male, approximately 30 years of age, conscious and breathing, below his hand for the fireworks?
3899, repeat.
And his location. 31 show is en route to the additional unit request.
3831, Roger.
Conscious and breathing, just blew up his right hand with a firework. 363, I'm also around.
So he blew his hand up. You can go look at it on X for sure. They said they went back and found his fingers. They said allegedly one of his friends got half of their face blown off. And they also said he was blind for a minute. On Vernon Avenue, I'm blowing somebody's house up. God damn. Are you supposed to laugh?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yes. That shit, listen, HAMP. Aaron know this shit, man. Listen, bro. HAMP. The biggest, they call it like the deadly days of summer. Like most of the mishaps and things that happen in the military happen during the summer months, right? Motorcycle accidents, drownings, shit like this. The majority of fucking mishaps because you got all of the holidays and shit. People just outside more. So they literally tell you that shit is beat into our head. Hey man, you're gonna fucking be dumb responsibly. Don't get out here, get fucking drunk, and go out here and goddamn blow your motherfucking hand off. But it happens every fucking year. They tell, bro, the easiest thing in the world. And what crazy with this shit, Hamp, what the fuck was he doing? Like, you holding like an M80 or some shit? He had to be trying to hold some shit. I don't know if you saw this, Hamp, when they was doing all the crazy shit out in the protests in what's the name? In LA. The same thing happened to some guy. They threw it on he tried to throw the thing out. He threw it on the car. His dumb ass reached to pick the motherfucking what's the name? Same shit. Blew his motherfucking hand off.
I don't think they understand how fast that wick is burning.
Yeah, bro. Nah, bro. You is not the Flash, and you not motherfucking the Hulk, nigga. Yeah, you were gonna was 1,000 times out of 1,000.
At the beginning, when he was holding them two, I said, "What's he getting ready to do with them?" I had the image in my mind was that it was hand getting blown. I knew it. Damn,
Niggas be sweat, yo. The phrase that ended up the most people in the hospital. Watch this.
Yeah,
definitely.
Niggas swear they could do some shit. Right? He ain't thinking it's burning that fast. And that shit be niggas get fooled by birthday candles, B. But even a birthday candle, it burned for 30 seconds. You really can't grab it unless you know what I mean? I don't know. So look at him. I just want to make sure everybody got context.
I came here cuz pressing. You right. I came right in here off the back pressing, tripping on the dead homies cuz I always get on here and always tell niggas, don't let this internet get a nigga. Cause the internet gonna get you. Remember, you trying to get views. You playing, nigga. I'm gonna try to get your body. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm trying to tell you right now. This is what I'm trying to tell you right now. Got me surrounded. This is what I'm trying to tell you right now. Watch what you say up on here, cuz these think you can't be caught. You could be caught. You could be found. You could say what's the name? I'm gonna get up on you, just like I just got up on you. And the first thing I want to tell you, you gonna die right here. I smoke your ass at no jumpers. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna flatline you right here and go to jail and laugh at your ass while you're on the projector. And I'm gonna be doing burpees in jail, laughing at your ass while these bitches picking up my collect calls. And that's gonna be the end of that. You know why? We've been there because it's rolling 40s.
You ghostwrite for.
So he arguing with this dude named Unc or something. That was last week when he threatened him like that. Because Unc had said something about him being gay because he go to jail so much. He ran down on the dude Unc, who's a comedian. The dude Unc said that he was in the park doing some type of Kamehameha fucking like praying or some shit. And almost took credit for 4 Extra getting his hand blown off.
Hey, why he talk about that witchcraft shit for real on and beforehand. So,
yo, yeah, some type of ritual. Yeah, 607 Unc. Yeah. And I just look, bro. They say is how they say like. How you live is how you die. What's the one? What's the terminology?
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
It's something to that nature, right? And I just look, and his claim to fame is gone. His life is over. Whatever he was doing before that, he gonna have to start back doing. This internet shit is over with. Nobody don't care. You can't fight no more. That's your claim.
Yeah, nigga.
You know, all that energy is cool because people believed you. People believe that you can get it popping. And I guess from what they gathered, the jail stories, nobody said he was inaccurate. You had like a couple people, you know, that said the story ain't go exactly that way. But for the most part, it's not a whole lot of people, jail niggas coming out saying he lying. But now you got one hand, bro. Blew off, and the ill shit is, it blew off his thumb. See, you know what I'm saying? Like the Simpsons don't even got the pinky. You ever notice that? The Simpsons don't got the pinky. You could probably do without the pinky. But these three, it's a wrap. How that nigga throw?
Your thumb and your big toe. People don't know a lot of insurance policies. If you lose either one of those, you get like an automatic payout for that shit. That's how important it is. Your big toe and your thumb.
Yeah, gone.
Man, that's over with.
And then he blew off his right hand. Now I don't assume he writes that much, but god damn, nigga, your dominant hand is gone, dum.
Like you said, man, JPP.
Yeah, but JPP, I think he blew off the other side, not his.
that nigga throwing up the Star Trek side. They fused this shit together. That nigga got a claw, man.
I think JPP put out a tweet, nigga. He said, still going strong 10 years later. No, I think he right-handed. I'm almost positive he right-handed, man. But it's dumb, bro. But so many people make that mistake. I'm telling you, man. And then before that, this nigga was doing jump kicks on the block. So somebody had their hand waved,
and he fell on his fucking back like come on.
They just be thinking they super till it's time to be super, boy. Yo, y'all ain't shit. Look at this. Look at Victim Olympics. Look.
You might be like, now.
Yo, so this is funny.
This is hilarious, bro. It's self-inflicted. Hamp. You know, man, that's one thing niggas gonna do is call you a fucking dummy if it's dumb, bro. This man a grown man. This ain't a child. Had it happened to like a kid or something, of course, it's tragic. It's whatever. You a grown ass man. And then, like you said, you a video beforehand. This is foreshadowing. I'm gonna throw this in somebody's house. All right, nigga.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, definitely makes it funny.
Oh yeah, this is hilarious.
You had nefarious intentions and they blew up in your face. I mean, in your hand.
And somebody's face.
And somebody, right. There you go.
Allegedly.
Yeah, and now, like I said, and now, like you said, all that I got hand shit is over with, nigga. You need a hand.
God.
You have a hand.
He gonna need help do everything.
A hand for
Well, no, like they said, man, nowadays, man, hey, he can hit up Elon Musk, bro. Well, not Elon Musk, but you saw, what's the boy name that got the one arm for the Seahawks?
Oh, yeah, he retired now.
Is he retired?
He retired maybe like 3 years ago, 2-3 years ago.
They gave
His
him
brother still plays. That's who it is.
They gave him a free hand, They gave him a free robotic hand.
Really?
Yeah, real shit.
Yeah.
He's an advertiser for him.
Shaquem.
Yeah, I know it was like Shaquille or some. Yeah, I thought it was like Shaq or some shit.
Shaquille still plays. He plays corner.
Oh, okay.
But the Shaquem, the one who was playing like linebacker for UCF.
Yeah. They gave him a free. They had him throwing it. He can be a robot, bro.
Damn.
Android.
You know, his dad had created something for him, like a hook, so he could bench press and stuff. You know, so he could remain even. So his dad built something for him, you know, when they was kids. So it like locked onto the bar in his hand so he could bench press properly.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But both of them, man. And you know, he was okay, but he was actually service. I mean, he played hard as shit, right? That's what you gotta do.
Bro, that's what like in the NFL at the highest level, bro. I just don't like, bro, you gotta be damn amazing. Like said, like JPP. Like missing part of your hand or like not having full functional fingers is one thing, but not having a hand at all.
Yeah, and Shaquem had no, and so you know when he was born, his hand got wrapped in an umbilical cord, so it had no blood to it. So he was born with like, you know what I mean, like his fingers didn't fully develop.
Oh, okay.
And then it was painful, so they made a decision just to cut it all off because it was like, you know what I mean, yeah, like a DJ Paul type shit. And then they cut it off, and then he used to wear like a, you know, some type of nub. That nub hard. Well, actually, he didn't used to wear shit over it. He used to play.
That's
but yeah, man. Damn, son. 4X should sit your stupid ass down. All right, off the back, my ass, nigga.
Y'all niggas got one more motherfucking holiday with two. You got that'll be next year. So you got one more holiday with motherfucking fireworks. Don't be stupid.
Damn. Black Tie with the 2000s. Cuz went from 4X to 4 fingers short. Y'all gotta chill, my nigga. I'm Twan with the 2000s. It was Salute Brother Hamp just supporting off a Jeep general principles. Salute, my G. Damn, yo, y'all niggas. I didn't know we were supposed to laugh. But you know what? His first, when he got out of surgery, apparently his surgery was successful for his hand. His first text to his baby mom was he's still gonna be able to knock niggas out.
Yeah, all right.
That was his first text, bro. I'm still gonna be able to knock niggas out. Y'all ain't
unless Elon Musk hook him up with that Terminator hand. You know what I mean? Remember Terminator 2 when he said, now listen to me very carefully. That's the only way it's gonna work.
Even Aaron went in on it. This is diabolical. Y'all niggas. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Y'all really going, yo, Chip, what's up with y'all?
That's good.
I miss Bells. Yo, y'all niggas is fucking.
Yeah. I'll be back. Yep. There you
They
go.
won't stop. Nobody, y'all not gonna stop?
No,
y'all
this is hilarious. Nope.
Oh my God. UFO.
Never know what to listen.
Jesus Christ, man.
Shout out to the chat.
Damn, man, the chat ain't shit. At least I got my answer. That's for damn sure. All right, man. So let's get to it, man. Misandry is the new misogyny.
Wow.
I think.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Misandry. Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, it seems to be the way of the world. I mean, that like they always say, 40 years ago with the Oprah and the Sally Jesse Raphael, now men are getting their lick back. Well, what's the other side of that coin? See, if one thing's to be true, why can't the other?
What you mean, though? I understand.
Misogyny was the word of the day back when men were being thrown under the bus on these talk shows.
Yeah.
Now they're saying men have a chance to get their lick back and tell their story, right? Reverse the effect from the talk shows. Then why too can't be misandry being the word of the day in place of misogyny, the way it was 10, 20, 30, 40 years ago?
Do you think that when it was popular to say men are misogynistic, it was accurate?
No.
You think it was hyperbole? You think it was used incorrectly?
It was it was used incorrectly. It wasn't even hyperbole. It was incorrect use. And if it was hyperbole, it was in place of chauvinist. And I think there may be a little more merit there, but that doesn't indicate hate. You know?
So, Miss Fantastic, have you been called a misogynist before?
Of course.
Why?
Because I'm critical of women, and I'm not shy or afraid to speak my true mind about what's wrong with women and the things that women do to men, to children, and all those different things. So any man that dares step outside of the norm and worship the woman for and hold his tongue for sexual access, you're going to be seen as misogynistic. Mind you, not having a mother, wife at some time, sisters, a daughter, somehow, some way, you're still, misogynistic and you hate women.
Okay. And you think that's how most men who were called misogynistic were characterized, because they just speak the alleged truth about what's going on?
Yeah, I agree. Aaron is 100% right. Most women don't know what misogyny is. It's always, I would say not always, but vast majority of the time, and I would say 90+% of the time, being used inaccurately, because misogyny is, the purposeful, like the hate of women, and doing things that are to keep women downtrodden and at a disadvantage in comparison to men. Most men aren't worried about that, because like you said, what we know, you can't be misogynistic and then at the same time provide and protect. Those things are counterintuitive. You feel what I'm saying? So how can a man hate women, but even if he's not married to one, date one, take care of one, you know, all these different things, so on and so forth. So it's a shaming tactic that was used against men and set up through society, you know, and this fucking, you know, horrible feminism fucking movement to where any and everything that a man says that isn't 1000% in support of women is misogynistic.
Oh, Gun with the $2 says all that nigga wanted was a hand up, not a hand out. So what's the difference? So now when you look at, okay, so there's something that's said in the chat. Let me ask you. It seems like they view submission in a way in which to put women underfoot. Is there a misunderstanding there?
Yeah, it's a purpose of misunderstanding. Submission is not about a woman being in servitude to a man and, you know, waiting on them hand and foot and feeding them grapes. No, it's about simply the woman being in her proper place in the relationship and social dynamic to where she supports the man and not competes with the man or degrades the man and you know, disqualifies the man or dismisses the men. That's what it's about. So submission isn't a servitude aspect. It's just, again, the women respecting the masculine principle and the appreciation that comes with that.
Okay. And now what if there's a stark differentiation between the women who are connected to you and the women who are not? Is that okay? Is that a level of misogyny? If you're only willing to do for the women that are connected to you, whether they be family, wife, what about the women outside of that?
No, obviously not. No. And again, that's a great question, because that's another thing. That's a purposeful misconception that women use. Oh, well, you only do that for the women that's close to you. I'm supposed to. I owe those women something, be it blood, lineage, all those different things, so on and so forth. That woman's providing something for me. The whole world operates on quid pro quo. Okay. You go to work for what? Not because you like it, not because you enjoy it, because you get paid. Okay. Everything we do in life, when I give you kindness, I'm expecting at least kindness back. I'm not expecting worship, but I'm expecting equal exchange. So I'm simply operating on something that is a human principle. But again, we've allowed feminism and a whole bunch of, you know, extreme concepts to push this narrative that every man's supposed to turn it, you know, put your drawers on side of your pants and jump in front of a bullet for a complete total stranger woman. No, I'm not supposed to do that. That's why you have if you don't have a husband, that's why you have a father. That's why you have a brother. That's why you have male best friends that know you, so on and so forth. Now it's my discretion if I can or cannot do it. You know what I'm saying? And men do it a lot of the times, and that's never even, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, we just talked about it. It's plenty. It's a story. You can Google it right now. I promise you'll find 5 stories of men that got killed, you know, involving themselves in somebody else's business, right? But, you know, again, it helps the narrative of men being, you know, evil, misogynistic. Remember, women were just saying last year, I'll pick the bear. Bitch, what? Like, you'll pick a wild animal, okay, that's capable of killing men, and then couch it in, oh, men are so dangerous, and, you know, men would just, you know, all the men are out here doing these things. And when you get into the stats, HAMP, that's the even biggest thing, right? So when they say, oh, well, 80% of the domestic violence victims are women. Well, yeah, 80% of the domestic violence victims may be women, but that's 1% of the population that suffer from it per year. You feel me? So they purposely take these stats and they make it seem like they always make it seem like it's overrepresentation of women that are being abused and are being infected by you know, just horrible men on an individual basis, and then they apply that to the whole. So they do this constant thing where all the bad traits is all men, but all the good traits are only individual, and it never reverses.
Okay, I understand your point. Aaron, anything on that? Because my follow-up question is misandry, are people being mischaracterized as misandrous in the same way in which people were mischaracterized as misogynists?
No, I don't think so. Not at large. I mean, there are cases where that is true, but not at large. And one of the reasons why I say that is fantastic. He just said it. The bear thing. That's clear misandrous. That's a clear misandrous. Like how? Like what? That doesn't even make sense. right? And then when they use stats, like the one he just indicated, or the one that says 1 in 3 women have been SA'd, and then they treat that as if 1 in 3 men, 1 out of every 3 men are guilty of perpetrating SA. No. Those numbers don't jive out, but they'll sell it like they do. What's the purpose in doing that? Well, why be so denigrating if it weren't for hate? See, when men were considered misogynist, they weren't denigrating. They may be, I'll grant them chauvinism for sure, 100%, right? At large as well. I'll grant you that, but that's not hate. This is clear hate. This is a clear denigration for the purpose of just denigrating, just damaging. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not indicting all women of being misandrous. I'm saying within the umbrella of misandry, whoever falls into that category or conversation is where what I'm saying applies. But I'm not saying the majority of women are misandrous, or even the majority of men were guilty of being chauvinist or misogynist. I think we're just regular people. But the loud minority, whether 49% and less, whatever that number is, fits into these conversations, and that's what I think holds to be true.
Damn. So the bear versus the man. I don't get it. I ain't gonna lie. Animals be wild as shit. What if it's not I'm asking you guys, what if it's not misandry, but what if it was
ignorant?
Fear?
Well, no, it's not. Again, the fear. Most women. That's the thing. So the thing is, like, women get like, I'm every woman syndrome, right? So they hear the story of someone else's unfortunate SA situation, and they apply it to themselves, right? And then and now, like you said, we've even expanded to what SA is, right? So women are saying now that even verbal words can be considered SA. Right, SA is physical contact. Sexual harassment can be words, but now they say, "Oh, if you say certain things, that's you violated me, you SA'd me, you this." So that's what I'm saying. So we've allowed in society for these things just become, used improperly without checking it. Now, I don't think most men consider women misandrous because most niggas don't even know what misandry is. Can't spell it, never heard of it. So it's not even something that we use. It's a fair term, right? And when we, as with most things, you have most guys defend it. No, man, she's just a girl. She's just being a woman, man. Women are emotional. So no, when a man is actually applying it and saying that this woman is being a misandrous, I covered this thing here recently. HAMP is this, of course, fat, unattractive women talking about it's time for these niggas to pay, right? Women can say shit like that. A man can't say that. You say that, you will be publicly and most likely professionally, if you have any type of occupation and stuff, like, you will be held accountable. But women constantly get to say things that are violent, that are incendiary and things like that, just vile without any consequence.
Yeah.
Now, this is interesting. The bear is an animal, right, Aaron?
Mm-hmm.
Bear's gonna do what a bear gonna do. Let's say that bear is full, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the likelihood that it reacts in a particular way? If the like, you can kind of, like, animals are like, their consciousness, I don't know how much they have, right?
A lot.
Okay, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, not conscious, maybe not consciousness, but like reasoning, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Awareness or reasoning.
I know.
Maybe.
Yeah. Cognizant, yeah.
Like a bear, you could say this is what bears typically do, and bears typically do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you characterize a bear as evil?
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not. It can't be. I don't think most animals can be evil. They're just instinctive, naturally.
And they go based on needs, wants, desire, like straight up, primal.
Primal instinct, exactly. That's what 90+% of animals are that aren't humans or primates.
Now the man, that's what. Yeah, reality. I'm saying, I'm just looking at things that would make the bear maybe more docile, like, more chill in a given instance, right? But if you in its territory, right, if it sees you as a threat,
right.
That's what we say. That's even another thing. So listen, even if that bear is full, if it's a mother bear, right? Most of the bear attacks that occur, a lot of people don't know it's because the mother has her cubs and you're around.
Proximity.
So yeah, you're in proximity, right?
Okay.
And grizzly bears, extremely territory, right? And that's just bears. Hemp. Motherfuckers be getting hoofed by motherfucking deer.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Moose. Like one of the most dangerous animals nobody talks about. And most aggressive, moose. Hemp. You know how big a fucking moose is?
Yeah.
A moose is just like, hey, motherfucker, what you doing here? Where's your permission slip type shit? You feel me? So, and the same thing. So just why the concept, and I said this shit, Lord, Disney needs to pay for their fucking crimes. Y'all motherfuckers think nature is fun and funny and loving and shit. No, nigga, nature will kill you, nigga.
A moose will flip a Miata.
All right. Nigga, you ever seen a squirrel get on somebody's ass? Okay, nigga, you not doing that. No, let's not even talk about no coons. The raccoon, the animals. Okay, that motherfucker raccoon do this shit. You better go and get the fuck on. You better leave.
A blue jay, you stand under a blue jay's nest, he'll make life hell.
Hey,
you kidding me?
A goose, a goose. Hell, you know everybody love feeding the geese, right? Everybody throw some bread to the geese. I never forget this shit. We had this pond outside. My kids, the twins, right? The twins, they like one or two. Hey, let's feed the geese some bread, you know, whatever, right? We feed the geese bread, like, more geese, more geese, right? And then they start getting closer, and I'm like, you know, they cool or whatever, but now the motherfuckers getting closer and they hissing, they bit my daughter, Hemp. Gave him the fucking cleanest motherfucking right hook ever. Get back the fuck up.
Yeah, no, animals definitely have it in them, all of them. I mean, it's four things. Man. It's four things you got to ask yourself. Is this thing hungry?
All right, y'all. God damn. Okay, I get the animals. Jesus Christ. All right. Aaron.
Yes, sir.
Men. Evil. Physical advantage. Bear. Carnal. But very primitive in instinct. And bears typically do what bears do. You don't know who's out there in the woods with your little girl. But she's not little. She's 18. So at the very least, she can move. There was a clip I saw where it was dad saying the bear over the man because you can't determine what the man gonna do. What you think?
I think the opposite. I choose the man because the man you can communicate back and forth with to at least try to assess what he's up to. You cannot use communication at all whatsoever to ascertain the intentions of this bear. And once you've ascertained those intentions, you cannot use communication to try to mitigate them. With a man, you at least have those two opportunities to assess his intentions. And once they've been established, try your best to influence them. You ain't got that with the bear. And you don't have a potential for a speed advantage. He just might be fast enough or be able to, you know what I mean? A bear, you ain't fit. No, you're 0 to 60 in like a bear. First of all, they top out at 30, and they're gonna get there quicker than you get to your top speed. You ain't got it. With a man, she has a chance of outrunning him.
Yeah. Okay, so you're saying there is a chance with the man at all at any particular point.
Yes,
there's a chance.
Yes,
if he is evil.
If he is evil, speed and communication, there's a better chance that they will get you out of harm's way than with a bear. Speed and communication, useless.
Okay. So what about the evil factor? Oh, you saying that don't even matter?
No.
That bear could be having one bad day and you don't got no chances.
None.
It could be hungry. You could be offending its territory. You could be near its cubs, or it might feel like you're a threat to its life because it doesn't know what you are.
Yep.
Those four things are just as possible as evil. And there's no way of knowing, and there's no way of talking them off of it.
Yep. And again, the just going by the numbers, right? Again, the chances of that man being with your daughter, that's why are we automatically assuming that he's evil or he's bad. The numbers say that, you know, the vast majority of men are not going to do any harm to a woman.
Watch
So
this.
why
Watch this. If both of them are there, who are you going to ask for help with the other?
Yeah, it makes
You're
sense.
going to go to the man
me.
and say, help me with this bear. You ain't going to go to the bear and say, help me with this man.
You know what? Let me say this. Let me see what y'all think. We do ourselves a disservice, and we argue this up and down. The biological imperative shit. You know, I make the joke about niggas fucking the lamppost, and just like we'll basically smash any chick that come across our radar, depending on the desperate nature or even the time of day. So the later it get in the night, the uglier she can get, the less attractive she can get. We have that asshole narrative and all that, right? BBWs give the best head, etc. All these stereotypes come from actual behavior. So now it's like the fact that fathers was saying that, and it was a subset of women saying that. Is it related to the fact that we act like we are sexually insatiable? Because that's what's really the concern. Is that man gonna rape me if I'm in the woods or with him alone?
That's another misconception too, Ham. Again, there are not enough rapes occurring at that rate. That's definitely purposely overrepresented. And even that, right, in those cases where you say niggas will fuck anything, that's with consent. So we ain't talking about motherfucking no mystical pussy crook type shit, right? We ain't talking about niggas just taking it. That's what he'll accept, right? That's what he'll attempt to have sex with and still get you know, permission from that woman. He's not just out here, you know what I'm saying, just taking whoever he comes across. So again, the men that were there, and especially if you say, I don't know what, depending on what it was or whoever it was, liberal ass, simp ass fucking men, again, answering these questions. That's the problem, bro. A lot of these men, again, act like with that's the biggest disservice. The men that act like men are just these dangers when that's just definitely not the case.
No, but there's the thing, right? Are we dealing with people thinking linear and logically? Are people making all these considerations? Right. So like as an example, because there's already a negative mantra stereotype. We know it was 10,000 black men that committed all the murders, right? But if you go to a particular neighborhood, a particular environment, your antennas go up, even though the overwhelming majority of those men ain't doing nothing wrong. The niggas that stand out in front of the liquor store, right? Because there's no loitering laws in DC. It'd be 20 brothers out there. Oh, excuse me. Oh, gee, you know, whatever. If I got like my daughters with me, they rip open the door, make sure. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody begging for money or nothing like that. They just there, just chilling. But when you walk through a liquor store like that, I still got the hammer on me. Even though, you know, you got the section 101 sign, whatever the case is, don't matter. Right? Habib behind the glass. He ain't coming out. You know? So I guess what I'm looking at is, even though it's an extreme minority of violent men in comparison to how many men there are, right? I still got my antennas up because of the stereotypes and what could happen in a given situation. So what I'm saying is nobody considers that it's a nominal number. They just consider the potential of behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but and that's what I'm saying. So again, men understand, hey, the possibility and being prepared for that. And you also understand, him, you are going there because you wouldn't send your daughter there by herself to that area.
Yeah.
Right. Men know what men are capable of, the worst of men are capable of, and men serve as that deterrent. Right. So the man serves as the answer to the problem for the evil man, more likely than not, even in, like you say, committee or in groups, right? For sure, without a doubt, like, you know, regardless of what we say, if I see a man beating on a child, boy or girl or whatever, I'm stepping in. You feel me? He's just going in, like, not talking belt or whatever. Like, that's something that all men are going to step in and do, right? Because no matter what, if you're punching, kicking, and beating a child like a adult person. No, bro, that's not. No, what the fuck we got going on here? You
Let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all a loaded question. Let's say that man got a rape charge against him in the woods.
Well, if he got a rape charge against him, I mean, yeah, it's safe to assume. If it's known that he has a rape charge, of course, I would say the same. I would. That's not a man.
The bear, or the guy who got a rape charge.
The bear.
No, not even the bear. I still wouldn't say the bear. It's fucked up, and it's. I mean, you can call me what you want to call me. But
it's a loaded question. You know what I mean? I'm gonna make sure, right? It's the this a damn.
My context. So your chance of survival of unfortunately, of a rape is very much higher than a bear attack. You feel me? So that man's going to unfortunately violate you sexually, but you can live and heal from that. That motherfucking bear can take your life, and that's the intent of the attack. You feel me? And that could be the extent of it. If that man's just there for sex, I'm not fucking saying it's okay. I'm not saying condoning it. I'm not saying these things fucking just for a principle for y'all try to turn this shit. Okay, you're going to survive that. Okay, but that bear is going to try to fucking kill you. So if most women, and this is a crazy question, I don't know, but I've heard women say that, rape is worse than death, but you still living, so you don't fucking know. You feel me? So I would imagine if you had between losing your life and a very, very traumatic, forcible sexual experience, I don't know, a woman would have to answer that question.
What's the color of this bear, by the way? It ain't black, is it?
Let's see. I don't know what. See, Aaron, you know a lot about the bears, so
you got brown, black.
All right, take black. If we're talking about black bear not included,
we're talking about a bear that you don't got a chance against. That one.
So brown or white. So brown or purple.
Brown and white. Yeah.
Yeah. If the bear chooses to get busy, Aaron is gonna be in trouble. That's the bear. That's in the woods.
Brown and white. Okay. Brown and white. The black one is ass.
Yeah, we can wrestle. HAMP, all of us could get a black bear off.
Black bear don't want it.
Yeah. Even, they got those, you know what I mean? But you could probably you know what I mean? You got just enough.
You will survive a grown man, any sizable grown man for the most part will survive a bear attack.
We'll be hurt. He'll be dead.
Yeah, you'll be hurt. Yeah, like say
Yeah, you'll be hurt. Yeah.
He won't be deceased.
So it's a bear that you couldn't deal with. That's what's in the wood. Or you got the man who's been charged, and I'm using very specific words, charged with rape.
Oh, so charged, not convicted. Well, did he do it or no?
Yeah, well,
charged.
Well, yeah. Either way, like I said, death versus whatever. I'm choosing the fucking man, because again, if she matter of fact, we even talk about this shit. She could fight his ass off, depending. You know what I'm saying? In the right position, or so on and so forth. She has no chance with that fucking bear, bro. She's gone.
No, we understood. Like even CC said in the chat, that's a real answer. Aaron, what's say? It's a loaded question, obviously.
Logic. I mean, Fantastic's logic is 100% sound in all measures. It's difficult to arrive at that conclusion. I can't rebut it, but damn, for that to be the answer, it just, yeah. I almost, yeah.
Rapists need to be put to death. That's the thing about it.
Yeah, right. Even bears, there's nothing to forgive. But rapists,
it's a lot of y'all. I gotta be in the chat because y'all saying a lot of crazy shit to me directly, right? So listen, instead of just y'all women need to come up and have a conversation. The link's in chat, right? But I'm gonna say this, bro. Again, I'm thinking anything that you survive, you can recover from. Okay, if y'all saying you'd rather die than have a man sexually violate you, that's on you. All right, cool, fine. I mean, again, at the end of the day, this is Fantastic's opinion. This has nothing to do with these are not the opinions. This might be Risky or Aaron. But at the end of the day, nothing unnatural is happening to the woman in any sexual encounter, be it forcible or normal. So y'all making a false equivalency of a man being violated is not the same. So it's illegal. It's horrific. It's terrible. But a woman being forcibly to have sex is her natural order to be penetrated. Okay, the act. Okay, the physical act of the way it happens. Not saying that it's okay. Not saying it's all right. Comparing a woman being raped to a man is not the same on any level, shape, form, or fashion. It's not the same.
Why are we even comparing those things? What is the the unnatural? Well, the unnatural part is the forcible part, right?
Well, that's
regardless if she's made to be penetrated, though, it's unnatural, right? Because things happen for her to be penetrated successfully, right?
Well, I'm saying
So her
comparing
body's not, but I'm saying her body's not going to respond when it's consensual in the same ways. So that's the unnatural part. But her being penetrated is a part of sex for women.
Yeah, it's impossible for a man to be. You feel what I'm saying? So if you're saying that forcibly for a man, it's totally different, even from a psychological and physical situation.
So I think the psychology is the same. I think that because the force part. So the force part is what makes it unnatural. So
yeah, but listen, so she's still dealing with a man, right? So even though it's forcible, it is a natural order, right? So I'm not talking about it being okay. I'm not talking from a moral aspect. I'm speaking specifically, physically, biologically, right? Men and women, right? A man being forced to do anything sexually by a man is traumatic in any way, every shape, form, or fashion. Because now you have thoughts of your identity, your sexuality, your purpose, and all these different things.
You're saying biblically.
Well, not just biblically. That's also saying this everything. Like I said,
but it's up for debate.
It's not up for debate. Mentally, physically, emotionally.
You got to keep it consistent with jail niggas. So you say jail niggas start to get gay and shit. So so biblically speaking is what you talking about, because niggas turn gay all of a sudden in jail per you.
Yeah, them niggas, now ain't per me, it's per jail niggas. Y'all gotta stop saying, I'm listening to what the jail niggas say. That's what the prison niggas say. These prison and niggas, y'all get mad at me, but y'all don't get mad at these prison niggas. They get 1 million views on here for telling stories about niggas getting their butt took.
Well, let me say this. If a woman get raped, that nigga need to die.
Agreed.
If somebody did that to a woman in my proximity or one of my daughters, I'm gonna do everything in my what's it called? Reach to take his life from him.
Yeah, as you should.
Because the trauma it's unforgivable and they can't come back from that shit.
Well, I'm not saying you can't go come back from it. You can't come back from
it. I'm saying that the destruct. Yeah, and that's why it's unnatural, because her mindset is going to be forever altered in the same way. Now we can argue varying degree, but the same way in which if a man was violated and he didn't ask for it, because that not asking for a part is the unnatural part.
Yeah, but a man,
bro, I'm telling you.
A man not asking for it from a woman, and a woman, whatever, so on and so forth, and that man being in his natural state of sexual operation is one thing. Okay. A man, and we talking about a man being taken, HAMP.
We talking about being taken.
Yes, being taken. A man being taken by another man is nothing of the same, brother, of a fucking woman.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. The taken part is the destructive part.
Yeah,
because
but you
guess what?
A woman also.
But that nigga, but see, here's the thing about the physical. He gonna heal up too. He is. I mean, he's just gonna heal, right? but the taking part,
he has to heal. She don't gotta fucking heal.
Oh yeah. See, that's the thing, right? That's the other thing. If her body doesn't respond how it does when she wants to have sex,
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be tearing and stuff like, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, but you can, but women have, you seen, and this is a movie, but this is really actual. But this is tangible to everybody. When they raped that little girl in The Time to Kill, she was done. They messed her whole insides up.
Yeah, she couldn't have kids and all the other stuff. Yeah,
and a lot of that, and that'll happen to a woman if there's a lack of lubrication, the force, and all that. That's the thing. That's what makes it unnatural. You know what I mean? Right? Because their body's not responding in the way in which it would if it was a natural thing and a pleasurable thing and a consensual thing happening. You know? Women be fucked up off that shit. That
No, I
shit
know.
crazy. I mean, but it's such an interesting thing with that bear thing. And I think we talked about it on the POV, but I don't know how in depth it was, you know? So let me show y'all. Well, Mr. Fantastic sent this to me. So let me see. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. I ain't even watch it yet, but the brother seemed super intense. I saw some of it though. This brother seems super intelligent. And this is the tangible part of the alleged misandry that's happening. And the examples that he gives, you really got to think through. Right? Like how he lays it out is pretty interesting. Oh, shit. I hate when Instagram do that shit. And I got the full video too. Should we, or is this good enough? Because it's pretty long, right?
I got it. Well, yeah, no, the whole thing is long as shit. I got it pulled up on YouTube also, but whichever one you want to use.
Go ahead. You got it pulled up. Pull it up if you know where it's at, right?
I got you. I got it right here.
Because the Instagram clip seems pretty long, but
no, it shouldn't be long. It's not that long.
No, I'm saying long enough to where we can get all the context.
Yeah. Hold on, here we go.
But you can pull up the other one, the full video.
Right. All right.
Hard, laborious jobs outside. You don't want to equalize.
Hold on.
Yeah, slow that bad boy down.
Yeah, I be fast listening. My bad. I forgot y'all niggas got slow ears.
Too.
The callous response that the woman investigator had when he tried to bring it to her attention, like, I think there's more that's going on with this case. And she said, I just want the attention to be on the victim, on the girl. And what I would suggest is there were two victims. It's just that one died.
Right.
One lost their life and one lost their freedom potentially for the rest of their lives. And what happens is that small little snippet is an example of the larger pool of what's going on. Yes, he did something wrong. Yes, he's the murderer. Yes, he needs to be incarcerated. I agree with all of that, obviously. But the environment that created someone like that, we're so oblivious to the realities and perspectives of what young boys and men are going through. You don't get it that for many men, they don't see feminism. Doesn't matter if they don't have the great working definition of it. Their experience of all these people who claim that identity, you don't actually care about equality. That's a woman advocacy movement, or at least was up until recent debates about who can or can't be a woman. But prior to this debate, it's always been, for many people, and particularly many men, it's more so a women advocacy program, which is totally fine. But you cannot say that you care about men and that you're advocating for equality. And I'm going to list these things off, and I wrote them down to make sure I don't forget it. You don't care about mandatory paternity tests. You don't care about paternity fraud. You don't care about male suicide rates. You don't care about equalizing hard, laborious jobs outside. You don't want to equalize that. You don't care about what happens to people that are falsely accused, which is almost always exclusively men. You don't actually care about the declining school performance, the rise in ADHD diagnosis, and the psychiatric medication that comes from it. You don't care about the lack of homeless shelters for men. You don't care about the weaponization of the family court, the equal custodial rights, reproductive say for men, reduction in child.
So I just want to stop it so we get some commentary so they don't copyright it or whatever. But yeah, Aaron, what you got so far? Do you disagree or have anything for what he said?
No, I mean, he's making sense so far. It sounds kind of like what I was saying earlier about the difference between misogyny years ago and misandry today. It kind of is reading in that same vein to me. So, yeah, I mean, I would agree. At least it would support that.
Support and alimony, pathologizing of just men and masculinity in general, negative attitudes towards even men that want a nuclear family. You don't think or care about any of these things. And I'm not even saying it's just the feminists that don't care about it.
Nobody
I'm
has.
saying most people who don't do what I do don't care about this at all.
Mm.
And you're creating, and we talked about this 80-20 rule. What's happening to the 80%? You don't care.
Not good.
And the beauty is if I just get the man I want, if I just get the partner I want, if I just I don't care about what's happening with men. Let's bring the attention back to women. That's what the detective did in that show.
Right.
That was interesting how he laid it out. And would you guys characterize that if women indeed do not care as misandry?
Yeah, it definitely. Well, not just it's not just the not caring part. It's the most important part. I said at the end, resulting everything back or revolving everything back to women is the misandry part. What about the women, right? I don't know if you remember this. Remember when Ice Cube was doing the thing the first time during like I think it was the Trump Biden thing was coming up, and he went on Fox Soul and he was like, "Hey, I got this thing for black people," and then the Vivica Fox and them silly bras over on Fox Soul was like, "Well, what about black women?" And he was like, "Aren't black women black people?" Yeah, but so that's what happens. A lot of the times it's like men have these problems, so on and so forth, or whatever, right? We go talk about the problems. Well, yeah, we can talk about the problems, but at the end of the day, how does fixing that problem benefit women? That's the misandry. Women only care enough about fixing the men to benefit themselves.
Damn. So if the problem isn't beneficial, do you think it's most women that will disregard said problem?
Hell yeah. Hell, the fuck? You just told you 80-20 rule. We should like look, yeah. I watched it's a 2-part interview, like I said, bro. I watched the whole thing. This brother is brilliant. Shout out to him. I think he got a Ask a Brother podcast. And he was on somebody else's show, but he's actually trying to build over here. Ask a Brother podcast is the name of his thing. And the brother's brilliant. Like he's an actual therapist or whatnot, what have you. He goes through a lot of the things and issues. But yeah, HAMP, bro, women do not care, bro. Women are selfish in nature. It's some shit he said earlier on in the first thing, to where when they interview women to ask them, hey, do you care more about the family or children or your own happiness? And what you think they said, HAMP?
Did they say your own happiness?
Hell yeah, they said their own happiness. I told y'all this, HAMP. You're the biblical scholar, brother. How many times have women showed you selfishness in the the Bible warned you of women's selfishness? The first biggest lesson you learn is the 2 ladies and the baby. Women don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves, man. And I'm not saying that, being, angry or hating women or whatever. I think that's actually a part of women being women. And the problem is it being accepted but never checked at all. There's some realities in life, like men are violent, right? But there's a check for that. My nigga, you can just go out here punching people in the face. If you do, there's going to be consequences and repercussions. I think it should be the same way for women's selfishness. There's certain things that has to be addressed and be like, hey, man, you got to look out for you, but everybody else, you can't just be the only motherfucker out here benefiting.
What's up, Mr. Williams? What's popping?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing today?
What up?
Pretty good. Salute to everybody who just getting in. Davey, Witty, DJ Riff, Rainbow. What's popping? I know I missed a couple. Oratet, Rondé, Soulzon. I got you. Victim Olympics. I think it's seen Zero Tolerance in the building. Omega Dreads. Salute. I know. Witty. Like, share, subscribe. RT was popping. Rashada. Free JDC. Call me Queen T. Miss Life Too Short. I got Witty. Okay. So what you think? Like, do you think that those examples in which the brother gave, and I agree, I think he's very intelligent. I think his articulation is top notch, which allows more people moreover to understand. Do you think that do you think that he has a point? Do you think that most women don't care about an issue unless it directly affects them, Mr. Williams?
No, I don't agree with most. No, I don't. I can't agree with that. The only thing that that was the only thing I disagreed with him in the fact of, if you have violated someone, you're not a fucking victim. Because you violated the law, you broke the law. Those are the only two things I don't agree with. I'm not going to say majority, because what I've experienced throughout life, it's just a loud minority that gets put out there, especially on the internet. But no, I don't agree with those two things. Not at all.
Go ahead, Ms. Fantastic.
Well, I don't know, y'all kind of, it's kind of weird, because y'all use the excuse of victim of circumstances and growing up in the hood and, you know, all this other shit. So he didn't know nothing better. So a murderer, right? Which it was murder. It wasn't what's the name. Somebody died. Right. If that's all that person knows, are they not a victim? If they never could learn anything outside of violence and criminality and whatnot, what have you, they never had a chance to see anything else, and you're in the environment, right? I mean, there's no victimhood in that.
No, you're not a victim, because
I'm
the one thing that I can't stand is when majority of people who make an excuse. You've seen a good person, you've seen a good man, you've seen somebody that was well structured. So you can't use that. Even in the hood, everybody's not committing crimes in the hood. Everybody, you have more families that are just trying to survive and make ends meet and raise their children. There's just a small amount of guys who are knuckleheads in the hood, and then some chicks, of course, that will follow them. But that's not. Trust me, that's not. As an ex-street guy, it's not everybody, man.
I'm not arguing, Mr. Williams. Just remember that. I want to hear you.
Ain't no smoke or nothing. It's just what I see. Even now, what I see, I can't say majority. I see people out here working their ass off, man, just trying to take care of their families, whether they're single or they're nuclear. That's what I see majority out here. I mean, that's just life. I mean, you just can't sit here and say you walk out the door, you seen a bunch of just gang shit and all of this shit going on, you know. But I'm not gonna sit here and say it's a majority. I can't, because I'll be lying.
Well, the question would be then, okay, outside of anecdotal, we have to look at what it does to support his point. So if, again, women are filing for divorce at 70%, right? That directly affects the family, right, and the man. And then even higher rates, I didn't even know this, but apparently if it's she has a college degree, it's at 80%, right? So if women are willing to end families, right, and look out for their own happiness, and then we got the whole aspect of, like you said, paternity fraud, bitches out here fucking and putting babies on dudes that the babies ain't theirs, right? And it's only as low as it is because that's just the people that are actually testing for it. So imagine if we made it mandatory, right? So I think, again, a lot of women's selfishness is being hid by the lack of even like testing it or trying to find out anything other.
But think about this, fantastic majority. If you're gonna go and use that statistic, think about it. Majority of that most likely is cheating and beating. That's majority why they running away. A woman typically, if she's with you through the thick and thin. You can't sit there and act like us men don't sit there and put them through hell. There's a lot of men that do that, man. They put the woman through hell because they know if you have a consistent woman who actually loves your dirty damn draws, come on now, we know these type of men.
So, Mr. Williams, hold on. So, Mr. Williams, are you saying that the 70% of the women that are choosing to leave, out of 50% of divorces, 70% are initiated by women? You saying that most of those women that are choosing to do the paperwork first are going through hell?
Man, they done been through hell. They done probably, you done probably done slept with a sister, her mama,
Jesus
all of
Christ.
that. She's probably trying to get her ass whooped. You can only have bruises for so long. You
None of
can't act like we
none of the stats and data support that, Mr. Williams.
we can manipulate them, man, and quit acting like you
None,
don't know somebody. At least
none of
one
the
or two men that have cheated
that
on their
you
wives.
saying that 1 or 2 men is not the majority. That's
I'm just
literally
saying,
the
I mean,
one.
I could go farther, but
But
I see that.
all right, cool. So
Go to the club,
now
bro.
let's
Go to the
trans.
club, and you gonna
So
say
now
that
you got to
y'all are married men are
yeah.
being faithful to their wife.
Yeah. So now you got to say, for one, it's not that many married niggas club.
Williams don't believe it.
They make gentlemen club for what? Why they call them gentlemen's club?
Well, again, that I mean,
Who's
I don't.
usually in them? Who's usually there?
Most men also buy OnlyFans. So most married men anyway are the biggest OnlyFans.
So are you cheating?
Is that cheating? Well, no, that's not. I don't think that's cheating. Men watch porn regardless.
If you want to go by the Bible, being lustful, it's not your wife.
Well, that's everybody. You can be lustful with even being married, but that's another thing.
I'm just saying the fact that we need to quit doing this like men don't put women through hell, man, in these marriages.
It's not the majority of men doing that. The majority of men are not putting women through hell, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Clip, you just mean to tell me, think about it, fantastic. Majority of women, when they get married to a man, they know that man. They probably been dealing with him for so long because they want to be married. Because they love your dirty ass draws.
No, again, you keep saying that, and I think that's where you're slipping. A lot of people don't even know the dirty draws. They don't know the dirty draws analogy to even understand it first and foremost, right? So we're talking about this ain't black. This ain't just hold on. Well, hold on. This ain't just black marriages. This is marriage across the board, Mr. Williams. So I keep telling you, this ain't just Kentucky. This ain't just what you know. This is across the board, and it goes up when hold on. It goes up when the woman is educated. Okay. So now you telling me the educated niggas or the niggas married to the educated women cheat even more than the women than the niggas that don't?
Well,
you see how that logic
the more
follows?
educated that you are, especially when you're married, the more successful you become. And that's okay. We know that. Typically, if both of them are successful, they both have a successful marriage. That's
no, I literally just told you though. I don't think you maybe you misunderstood.
Let me ask a question. So, Mr. Williams, now I have to ask this, and I don't want it to be inflammatory, but from your experience, what was the reasons behind why you had to dissolve those marriages?
Well, the first one I was really young, and the second one, pretty much, it was about her being selfish. Instead of me trying to put a roof on this I'm trying to put a roof on this new property that needs to be fixed, and your ass want to go and get a car, a brand new car. Fuck no. So she did it. I was fed up. I was tired of the entitlement that I helped create, by the way. And so, no, that was the last straw. No.
But when you say young,
you's a cheating ass nigga. You's a cheating ass nigga.
I've never cheated in a relationship.
Exactly. So this is what I'm saying. You look. So you literally got 2 occasions where you didn't cheat.
I know several family members and friends who have been married for years that cheat on their wives.
Okay, and I know plenty that haven't. So what are we saying?
But quit acting like you don't know any that have.
I know more that haven't than has, and I've been in the Navy.
You know cheaters, dude. Come on, quit acting like men ain't yoking up women and shit, bro. You just
hoes cheat too.
You want to win. Look, hold on, fantastic. I'll let you do your stat, but fantastic. Stop acting as if these women don't get beat on, don't get manipulated, and get cheated on.
All right,
Quit acting like that, bro. You know it's true. That's just reality out here in the earth. I don't give a damn black, white, what have you. Quit acting like
in the world. I was in the world's finest Navy, Mr. Williams. The world's finest Navy. Okay, I've had the privilege to go across the Atlantic a few times. Right, the Atlantic Ocean.
You know
Before?
one of my baby brothers is a veteran too.
Cool.
As
So
well.
ask
I
me
know
this.
all that shit, right?
So, Mr. Williams, what you would see was
served, bro, so don't hit me with that.
I got you. So hear me out. So hear me out. So what you would see, Mr. Williams, is like, you know, hey, as soon as we pull out of that port, rings on. Everybody got their family pictures up and this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
Mrs. This and Mrs. That, so on and so forth, la la la. Right? She's married. She got a husband. Okay. By day 30, all right, and we hitting that port finally, been on that water. Guess what happens to that ring, Mr. Williams?
I know.
Okay. If she don't take it off, it's getting skeeted on. Okay. All right. Those same wives that you talking about.
Y'all don't do that, fantastic.
Hold on. Listen, you're not listening. Listen what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm
You're
about 40,
only
bro. You forgetting this.
You only talking.
You're only talking about.
You're not listening. Hold on. You only talking about the men. The women cheat too. The women are just as bad. Motherfuckers will tell you the worst woman to marry, bro. Military, flight attendant, nurse, school teacher. They said that little puss out. Okay. So again, that I've seen it. I've seen in real time a woman
I have dealt with some
married
women as well.
All right then. So thank you.
My
So
daughter's a vet too. Let's not forget that. And she met her husband there, and they straight. What I'm saying is, you need to stop acting as if black women don't put up with a lot of black men shit when they're married, bro. They leave. That's why a woman typically knows your whole financial shit and everything, and she's still willing to marry you.
It's not enough black women married for it.
Not leaving over the money because they already know what the situation is. So
it's not enough black women married for it to even be consideration like that.
You're gonna just give up the ghost on it because you know goddamn well these women, especially if a woman's been married to you for more than 5 years, typically she's in love with your ass. What are you doing?
And again, the study says men stay despite being unhappy or whatever. Men are staying in their marriages. Women are initiating them at 70%. Okay, of the 52% of divorce rate, right? Somewhere between 48 and 52%, right? Right. Women are initiating 70% of those. I'm going to ask y'all again, and nobody said it. I know Hamp love using this big chug analogy, but he's yet to answer my question. Okay, tell me something that fails at a 70% rate. That's not the problem. You cannot do that.
But Mr. Fantastic, I think the point of contention is initiation means that doesn't mean that she failed because she did the paperwork. The marriage fails in itself, but who's the blame for the failure isn't automatically implicated in who did the paperwork first, because people who have gotten hurt or are upset for a particular reason will then do a paperwork to annul something, generally speaking. So that's what I'm saying. That stat is being used to say that women are the reason why the divorce is dissolving, but the speculation that I'm offering is they are reacting to the reason why they have to dissolve the paperwork.
Yeah,
but it's just speculation because we don't know the reason, because there's so many no fault divorces, and then they put irreconcilable on most of them. So I'm just looking at it for what it says on its face. Pause.
Yeah, but people don't realize that no fault divorce actually benefits us more.
No, it don't.
Yes, it does. Been through it twice, so I should know.
Oh, yeah, you everybody did.
If you file the paperwork and everything, regardless of what it is, it's harder for her to get any assets that you have accrued. Because typically, if they did some wrong shit, they're not going to really try to fight you on it anyway. But it does benefit the man because you have more power because you failed. I'm just telling you, I've been through it and I've helped people go through this shit, men and women.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, everybody? I guess we got to go ahead and speak before.
I was just saying,
what's up, Mike? So, just to clarify, right? I'm just offering the fact that the initiation doesn't make that person at fault. You know, we don't know a lot of the reasons why, and I think no fault makes it less clear. If these divorces were at fault, I think that you may see initiation and things like that change. Right? Because I know a man, we do shit like this and we are irresponsible, in my opinion, when we do this. She'll do something wrong, right? Let's say, hypothetically, and what we'll say, go do the paperwork then. Right? And then we make ourselves a defendant because we ain't thinking through deeply.
Yeah.
And I don't give a damn what nobody say. A defendant in a court hearing is not the place you want to be in, especially if it ain't your fault. Because now you have to disprove most often, you know. So we are lazy in that way. Like I can set my doctor's appointments, but my wife do all that shit. Right? The kids' paperwork. And you know what I say, Mike? How much it costs? How much is it? How much is swimming lessons? How much is gymnastics? How much is piano? How much is soccer? She do all the paperwork.
But you're not looking for her to be evil towards you with that either, though, right?
But no, but that's just the modus operandi. Okay, go ahead, and I'll sign it. I can hear niggas doing that because we do it so often. We accustomed to it. Okay, go ahead. I'll sign it because you're not thinking she gonna hit you with a honey bun, UT. You thinking, okay, we ain't odds, we ain't fucking with each other no more. Just do the paperwork until you get paperwork back, and you want that motherfucker looking like the Joker. You know, because hold on, last point, right? Hold on, Ms. Williams, and then UT. This is what men do too. Give it to her. I can get it back. Right? She can have the house. I'll make up for it. That's how I know niggas ain't doing the paperwork. Because they already relinquishing shit. I mean, go ahead,
UT. The thing about it is, just like you was describing, with what you would let your wife do, you ain't, because she's supposed to be your helpmate, right? Like that's the stuff that she's supposed to do. So you're not going off that she. When did you ever think in your lifetime that my woman is evil until she did some evil shit? You're not gonna know that's how they are until the situation comes up. And so that's what a lot of people try to put that out there, like we putting them. No, that's what she was supposed to be here for in the first place. That type of stuff. So when we saying because you use the word being lazy, it's not being lazy. You got a company, you got a show, this is a company for you too. So you got 2 companies almost that you running. You're not being lazy. You got to delegate some of the other responsibilities somewhere else. That's all that is.
I think that's fair. I'm saying particularly in the paperwork department, right? We depend on her to do it. So that's fair. You know, I think it's lazy to clarify when you have a thing that's happening, that's being filed, right? And it's dissolving potentially everything you've built. We still keep that modus operandi up. So that's all I'm saying. That's why the 70% divorce rate, because they do the paperwork, means less than what it's been saying is meant for the last few years, because we know how we operate inside of our marriage.
Right. And then to what Mr. Williams was saying, he's saying that in his 2 divorces that it helped them out that he filed first, right? But I don't heard about a bunch of folks filing first, and it still didn't help them out as far as getting the alimony, getting child support, getting the kids. So unless you got some type of special circumstances that other people don't got, normally the women is getting all that stuff from the man, even if she cheated.
So I'm gonna give you this right here, because I've been.
That's a no fault thing.
I'm gonna tell everybody, even for men, that benefits men. I've said this plenty of times. There are programs out here that will help you. Prepaid legal will help you. They will pay for everything. If they need to find out information or anything about a woman or anything to cover you, prepaid legal will help you. The only fee.
All right.
I thought you said no fault divorce though.
We going somewhere else. Prepaid legal is kind of like more complicated.
They got it all nationwide. That's all I'm saying for me.
Prepaid legal will help you with things that are more surface. Once you got to get into the gritty of it, you do have to start paying retainers and everything else, just like normal. But it typically retains you a lawyer for something very like more surface level, right? So if you needed a lawyer for like traffic and things of that nature, that money that you pay per month with prepaid legal, they can typically dispatch or help somebody with that. But once you get into a nitty of a divorce, you won't have to pay that money to a lawyer if you cannot handle it yourself. But it will get you started, right? So I didn't want to just dismiss the point.
My second divorce, the only thing I paid was $10 for my filing fee, and they had to file in Atlanta to serve. I had to do that twice. The first time I did it with lawyers and everything.
We off the point. We off the point, right? I just try to bolster, but we off the point, right? Because
Well, I want to, before I forget about it, I'm off that. So I'm gonna say when the point that they were making, the man was saying on the video about the women not caring about stuff until it
affects them directly.
So for example, that just like the false people being falsely accused without no evidence. They don't think about that until they all for it. They say, no, believe all women until you say, your son did this. No, you can't believe her. You can't believe the woman. None. See, it only works when it's something that benefits them. But now when they son is the one in the other man's spot that was getting accused, now it's why they not looking at all the evidence? Why they got him locked up? That is an example of that. And I think a lot of women do that way more than men. It's not even close.
Aaron? Trigger Mike?
I mean, I'm trying to follow the subject matter now. Y'all talking about divorce, not really my strong.
So well, it's about the. So if you saw the clip, right, it's like misandry and how does it show up in the earth, essentially, right? And the brother in the video named several things, right, that were basically saying if women cared, they would assist or not leverage these things against men.
Absolutely.
But the fact that these things are leveraged so often and there's no push to change them, then it shows how much women either hate, if we use the word misandry, or don't give a damn about men until it affects them directly.
Absolutely. Okay, so I can speak to that. The current times actually help me understand what happened previously in previous generations, previous societies, right? I always look at like history and be like, how the hell did how did we have feminism sprout up 1,000 times in the last, 1,000 years, and it always goes back to a patriarchal system, and it's teaching me how right now, like watching what's going on. I always kind of say, like, I understand why we always go back and hit a dramatic like reset in society. It's because it's kind of hard to say this, but women can't be trusted with power. It's really the if you're gonna understand what can be done with it, right? So not all men are good men, and we damn sure not saying that, right? But good men are the ones that have pushed society into what we know it to become, right? Nuclear families, skyscrapers, running water, all of these systems that work to benefit society as a whole. Those are man-made things, right? So it's like we, from a logical standpoint, we flirt with the idea like, well, why can't women have power? It's because they abuse it. There is a saying that says the greatest inequality is making unequal things equal. We should never have to equalize for women. If they're not powerful enough to do it themselves, they will abuse it when they get it. And that's what we see now with the misandry. Any power that a woman has today, I dare any woman in the chat, any woman to come up on the panel, tell me what power you got that a man did not give to you. We have to relinquish power to them. The Bible says, do not give your power onto women. Give is a presupposition that we got it and we have to give it to them for them to have it. So they will abuse it. They won't do what you can do with it because they've always felt smaller, right? I tell dudes this in a political space, right? Because I'm a thinking person. So when women say women are the leaders, women should have power, this is what I think about leader, the person that is responsible for the well-being of everybody else. So men need to ask the women when they say they are powerful and they want to be in power, what do I benefit from you being in power? They will never have an answer to that question because they never thought about you in the first place. They never thought about your well-being in the first place. Maybe they think about other women. They definitely think about their children, but they will never have a plan for you to succeed. So you keeping power onto yourself is not only you believing that you can do what's best for the family, it's an act of self-preservation. If I want to preserve my own peace, my own opportunities, I can't give my power to women because they'll never do shit for me. That's what the average man need to be thinking. They are misandrous by nature when we give them power. They always felt small. They abuse power against the men who never even did nothing wrong to them.
Okay,
that's the crazy part.
Let me ask you a question. So, what is the construct in which you're speaking of?
It's really family based, but you know what? It's professional and family.
Well, if it's professional and family, how do men live longer when they marry?
Structure. So I think men live longer. I think that's what it's reduced to. I think men live longer when we work within a system like the nuclear family. Let's say you got you doing the same routine every day. You usually eat at the same times. Your children eat, and you more so, like I said on the other night, men really don't have nothing to live for without family. So then you actually start taking your health more serious.
Does the family include the woman?
It does.
Why are men more successful when they marry?
Same exact reason. So this is what I think, Hamp. This is what I think. Other than a talented tenth of men, like a small group of men, most people will not push past basic sustenance.
Okay.
Like that big ass 75-inch TV and the PlayStation 5 and the futon, that's it. Most do once they get comfortable like that, that's it. They really don't want nothing else. So
what now when you say when you say power, what do you mean exactly? Right? Because we know that a woman who is cooperative, submissive, whatever word, carries a lot. Let me just use the word, a lot of power.
Yes, sir. I agree.
So when we say power, what power are you saying they use negatively, I guess?
I guess it's independence, the ability to make your own decisions. So I think that's so I guess it's the good and evil type dichotomy, right? So it's like we understand that a woman who's uniquely feminine, she benefits. It's like that game analogy that I made. Like their game is not how much things they can acquire. That's a man's game. It's who is acquiring these things for them. So we know that a feminine woman who has the love of her husband, her children, like who are we all taking care of when we get older? Is it our dad or is it our mom? Everybody gonna flock to do stuff for mom. A woman who's pouring herself out into her children like that, they all know by the time, like when dad falls out, one of us got to take care of them. So a woman who took care of her children in that way will never lack, right? But these like the independence is also coupled with selfishness. Like, and I think that's what makes me scared for these women, because not only are they selfish, self-centered, they only look out for themselves. Their children won't look out for them. I think right now we're seeing it with millennials. Millennials, men and women have more issues, mental health issues and issues with their mothers that raised them than any other group of people have ever had. So that means that these women won't have children that take care of them when they're older. And I think that's sad.
I think you find go ahead, T.
I often say like the power that they have the government, right? They have when they get the children, so they use the children as their leverage, so that gives them power over you. If you really want to be around your children, they get the leverage after they divorce you. That's why they doing it 70% rate, because they seen and been told that is what's going to happen. Because if they didn't have no benefit from it, they wouldn't be leaving like that. Because if we always say this, most people ain't getting married till they 30. So most of the time you probably having a 3, 4, 5 year relationship before you get married. So by the time you get married, y'all done been through stuff in them 5 years before y'all got married. But as soon as y'all get married, that's when she start not having, like you say, the marriage, that not having sex like she was. She started talking to you different. All this stuff started happening. People be thinking it happened from the beginning. It don't happen from the beginning. It happens when they get the leverage. So every time they get the power, even when we're married, they have that, oh, I got it. Now I can say what I want to say. Now I can do what I want to do type thing. And that's what happens all the time. That's what the power is right there. And that's why we gave it to them by giving them that ring. That's where we gave them our power.
Now, just real quick, I disagree with that right there. I think that we turn a lot of red flags into yellow flags because we be liking her and loving her and all types of shit, and she cool, and we look past a lot of behaviors. But they ain't trained actors. And I think the other thing is this: we are asking for one thing. That's where we fuck ourselves over. She can fake one thing, but if you ask him for 5 things, ain't no way, unless her last name Washington or Hanks, that she gonna be able to fake all 5 things.
Well, even saying that,
what are the 5? What are the 5 things? Because
to get the Washington Hanks reference, I'm an idiot.
Well, you're not saying it's got to be anything specific. What he's saying is only one requirement, right?
Yeah,
but
we asked for a minimum. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I definitely disagree with that. Women are natural actors. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? Stop it. Women are natural actors. Yes, women are natural.
You watched Tubi before?
Yeah,
they're terrible actors.
Well, that's niggas. That's everybody on Tubi, so that's a horrible.
That's niggas.
But yeah, that's just horrible Tubi actors just in general. But no. So again, this is the reason why we say you even said this. Who you meet the representative of a woman. A man, for the most part, is who he is and who he's gonna be.
Yo, look at Mr. Fantastic, but slow it down. UT said niggas is dealing with each other for 5 years before they even get married.
Well, I think he's saying a lot. It's not 5 years. Most people aren't dealing with each other for 5 years before they get married. I think that's a problem too. Most people aren't taking enough time to deal with each other and actually learn the person. And then on top of it, knowing them and living with them is two totally different things. So and this is why I say even the understanding of marriage and how we had it is messed up because back in our parents and grandparents call it shacking up. I believe you have to shack up before you marry somebody because being in a relationship with somebody and living with somebody is two separate things. I'm just
saying, I got you. I'm just saying reconcile that with then she uncloak herself after you done shacked up and all that and you vet it how you supposed to.
And that's what I'm saying. So, like I said, if you don't do that for a long enough time, and from my summation, I think you don't actually start knowing the real woman who she actually is until like a year and a half into knowing her. Everything before that is the
other country boys say, yeah, we be dating for 5 years.
Well, he said, like I said, I don't
trying to do something.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that timeline. Like I said,
it was just I just threw a number right there.
yeah, but still, like, so even when I look at myself, right, I knew my ex. I met her in what 2008. We got married in 2011. So I knew her for
3 of them things.
Yeah, before we got married, right? I only lived with her though, like for when we was engaged for like maybe 7-8 months.
But we know, yeah, you got little things like they be having a messy ass bathroom. But women elevate a house though. You know that the shit they add to it and all that, like the house smell good.
Yeah,
like when they go ahead.
Yeah, but it's not just it's not even more so like the her cooking and cleaning and doing those things. Again, it's you guys being able to interact within your space.
Yeah.
So if she's fucking what you call that shit OCD with cleaning, and you know what I'm saying, you throw your motherfucking shirt on the floor next to the damn, you know what I mean, next to the hamper, right?
Yeah.
Or you know what I'm saying, that stuff like that. But going back to what the leverage definitely comes with the ring, without a doubt. The women understand that. And she has the option, HAMP. She could be the perfect woman. She can have no flags at all. She can be whatever. But once she gets that ring, she has the power, my nigga. She can change her mind at any time. change her mind at any fucking time, no matter how good or how great she is, right? And that's the thing that men give up when you get married, and this is why a lot of men are saying like, nah, because we've seen it too many times. Dudes that said it, and like you said, it's been people that's got 15, 16, 20-year-old marriages. Remember, Judge Mathis' old lady tried to leave him last year. This motherfucker was begging in the airport for his wife to come back to him.
I thought she came back.
She did. That's what I said. But she filed publicly and all this other shit, and all was trying to take half his shit. So that's what I'm saying. So he begged for her back. He had to beg for her back and do a fucking public humiliation ritual for somebody that's had 20 years of outstanding, impeccable marriage. So if this guy's the ideal husband and you give your wife, wealth and fame and everything beyond measure, and that's still not good enough, that's why I say this shit falls short, man. It's happening at all stages. This ain't just a poor nigga problem or a regular nigga problem. This is up and down the spectrum. It's the same across the board.
Now this is aligned with Misandry. This stuff that's happening.
Hell yeah, because you're purposely using a man's, like you said, his faithfulness, his love, his trustworthiness. You're using all the thing that's imperative for a marriage to be successful against this man with an ulterior motive of, hey, if anytime I'm done with this shit, I can just pull the parachute and get a cash out or go on about my way. And what it is. If we got kids, that's a benefit. Everybody love talking about the alimony shit, man. But again, like you said, most people like this situation right here. She said she had to pay him. She didn't pay him alimony, but you know what I'm saying? The house and shit and so on and so forth. If you married marital property, bro, more likely than not, she getting the property if y'all got kids. That don't show up in alimony. That's not gonna show up in alimony, but that's a payment.
Let me read this real quick. And with the $2 says 90% of women in the U.S. are misandrous, hence evil. Damn. And with the $2 says there's a bird that if you cross them, it's up forever. Chris, salute my G. Must be a renewal. Appreciate you. I hope all is well. Ed with the $2 says, what if the bear eat y'all coochie? Then what? The fuck? Zeke, what up? I gotta add the other sound effects to this board right here, man. Salute to Ezekiel Israel, my aunt who gifted 1 membership, man. Whoever got blessed with it, please maintain. DC Slim was goody. He said, Mr. Fantastic is definitely a misogynistic. The manosphere is exactly that. They show super prejudice against women. You respond to this?
I don't show any prejudice against women, bro. I just tell the truth. Again, like I said, you only what was it? Gotti? Like you only lie when you're afraid, man. I ain't afraid of no pussy.
T leads with the 10 ounces. The nigga always disagree, but don't provide no evidence. He can't even address the dude in the video. You respond to this, Mr. Williams? Sean Antonio with the $5 says, when you ask enough questions beneath the surface level, the logic begins to disintegrate. Shout out to him. Yo, Illa, what's poppin', man? Good to see you, kid. You hurt? Hope all is well, man. Hope everything, man. Peace to Philosophical in the chat with the $10 said, peace to the panel. Salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We at the 3-hour mark. We've been cooking. Salute to the almost 400 people in the building. I'm gonna drop the link. Y'all want to extend this show? Y'all know the drill. I'll give y'all another 10 minutes. If not, we will see y'all tomorrow, man. Salute. I just dropped the link. Callie asked for it. So the misandry is what? Taking the power, I guess, which would be the leverage after they get the ring and leveraging it over his head.
Yeah, using a man's love, family, and commitment against him. Like you said, that's a reason. That's another thing too. We keep talking about, again, a man understands that there's a public perception that you failed, right? You're a failure. You're the reason you're married to, especially like you said. So again, women use all of those things against a man, and purposely doing something in the utmost thing of example of love. What's more misandrous than that? What's more man hating than that?
And so let me ask you a question of something that, and let me ask you and UUT. So Mr. Williams said, "Yo, we know when niggas be cheating and beating. I think it's definitely like the cheating thing. You know, I think men generally give credence to that. Although we know that the surveys say men and women cheat at the same rates, essentially, right? That 70%, Mr. Fantastic, because it's all speculation. What up, Cal? So the 70%, what percentage do you put men at fault for the filing of 70%?
I give you.
I don't think I ever asked that question.
Of the 70%, I give you 30%. The men
So-
that actually the problem. So hold on. Are we saying at all? Or are we
You know the
saying
problem in the reason why she filed?
like cheating, beating, that type of shit, or just anything?
Anything. So like the man is, and outside of happiness, something tangible that most people would be like, oh, I can see why she left.
Oh yeah, so I would say at most 30%, 30% maximum.
So the 70% filing, 100% of that, 30% is him, 70% is her still.
Yeah, still 70% of that. I would say it matches. 70% is still going to be her. He's not. He doesn't. I'm not having fun anymore. He doesn't make me happy. He doesn't pay enough attention. He don't make enough money. Or he makes the money, but he doesn't buy me enough nice things. We don't take enough trips. All that type shit.
UT?
I go down. I put it about 10. I think all that with everything else about is about their happiness. It ain't about the beating, because that's what everybody like to jump to so fast, the beating and so abuse. But it don't be like that. It don't be like that.
Okay, so you're saying they file out of the 100% of the 70%, right? The 70%, you take 100% of that, 10%, the man is actually to blame.
Yeah.
Like he fucked that up.
Yeah.
Iceman?
You muted. Or your sound's not working. You're not muted, but your sound not working. Yeah, still not working.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, you good now.
Oh, by biblical standards, 5%. By society standards, 45%. By virtue of her just saying that he didn't do such a thing, i.e., keep me happy or whatever, I mean, 90%. 90% of the time they true, but it's just how much credence do we put into it? Do we give that kind of credence necessary for divorce is the problem. And in the Bible's case, no, 5% or less.
Mr. Williams?
Out of 70, I'm gonna go 50.
So it's out of 100. So 70% of the filings, right? The women file, but even when the women file, from 1 to 10, how much is the man at fault?
I say 70.
So out of the 10 filings that she filed, 7 out of the 10 times he did something wrong.
Yeah.
Damn. The women filed 10 times, men wrong 7 times. He pushed her to file. Okay. All right, let that marinate.
Can I ask William something? Is it?
Hold on. Let it marinate for a second. I want to see what Callie said. Hamp, drop the fucking link. That's how she said it. What's up, Callie?
What's up, y'all? What's up, Hamp?
Matter of fact, well, you right, UT, because Callie start going, ain't no telling where we gonna go. All right, hold on, Callie. Go ahead, UT. Ask your question to Mr. Williams.
So when you, because I know you was harping on the cheating earlier, like, is it
he who? Mr. Williams?
Yeah, Mr. Williams.
Okay.
When you were saying something about the cheating earlier, what do you consider is the woman in the wrong for not giving her man sex?
I just started really hearing that on YouTube about the sex part. Typically, women, I feel like women just want one dick anyway. So,
right, but I'm saying, is it so? That's I get what you're saying. But I'm saying, like, is it wrong for her not to give him sex? in the
I think
marriage. So
intimacy is the biggest part. It should be one of the biggest parts of your relationship.
okay, but that's what the reason I asked that, because a lot of the men say they going out to the, like I said, the booty clubs, cheating and stuff like that, because they not getting it at home. So my thing is, somebody start something. It ain't both of us just start doing something. Like both of us just wrong at the same time. Somebody start something that wasn't happening in the beginning. So now when you start,
ask you this
you
one
go.
thing. How many
Go ahead, bro.
How many bachelor parties and everything have you ever been to, heard about where the groom knocks down one of the strippers?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
So you already starting your marriage off anyway, fucked up. Because you just smashed somebody the night before you get married.
Okay.
And then you're supposed to consummate with your wife after that. So to consummate your marriage. But cheating's already happening, which most likely if you did it then, you probably have been doing it before you even got married to her. A lot of men, we are insatiable, and there's nothing like having a notch under your belt. Come on now, that's male ego.
I'm not even arguing none of that, but see, you talking about something at a bachelor party that the woman don't actually know that happened, right?
But I'm gonna ask you this, UT, how many
No,
men
you can't do that. You can't do that to me when I don't answer your questions. I answer your questions.
Go out in a relationship or married that they
I'm saying though, I answered your questions. I answered your questions, right? Then I answer you when you asked me. I was truthful. I said, yeah, I don't been there. I don't seen it, right? Okay. But what percentage did the woman know that man did that at the bachelor party? That she know he did it, and that stopped them, right?
I would have to, if you want me to guess that, typically a woman would know what her man is capable of anyway. If she's
no, I said no. When you saying when you talking about the potential, we saying did she know? Because me and you at the bachelor party, we at Fantastic bachelor party. We don't pay for the stripper to get Fantastic off that night, right? Does she know that does his soon to be wife know that happened that night?
I think whether or not she knows is inconsequential, because the overall point that Mr. Williams was making was if he's doing that behavior, then he's going to do it later within the marriage.
But see,
I think
Callie,
that was his point. It's not whether
the reason I'm
she
asking
knew.
him that. No, we can't, because that's what I'm saying. We can't go off what somebody think gonna happen. We talking about, because he was saying the reason they filing for divorce is the cheating.
But aren't we doing
So
that?
she would have to know that he cheated for her to say because I'm filing because he cheated, right?
So UT,
No,
wouldn't we be doing the same thing when we're telling these young men not to get married because they might get a divorce? Isn't that the same logic? Don't get married because you might get a divorce. She probably gonna divorce you and take all your stuff.
I'm with you on that. Me and you together on that. I'm with you on that, right?
But I don't believe that. That's my whole
But then
point.
how you believe the other way then? So how you believe the other way?
I see it. I see it.
Okay, so I was putting this in the chat. I don't know if HAMP saw it or not, but 41 states do equitable distribution of assets for divorce. So that means she ain't taking all of your stuff. She not even taking half of your stuff.
Yeah, it would make the most sense, right?
It's equitable, not equal, and not even all. The second point that I came up here with was
Callie, don't you take the kids?
Yeah, but that's still he said they take the kids though. But that's what I'm saying. But you're still giving credence to what we're saying though. That proves the point. Even though most men don't pay alimony, they have to give up something. They take a financial loss and usually have to reset or whatever. And then if there are kids involved, right now you have a financial responsibility for those children. So what people don't consider in child support is, okay, I'm paying child support and they're basing the child support on the amount of money I make and she makes and the, the lifestyle or whatever the fuck, right? I'm paying for her with the kids for the money for the kids. Whatever that's determined, she uses that for whatever. She uses it for lights, gas, whatever, so on and so forth, right? So now she has that extra money, right? Extra money that's not taxed, extra money that she can count as income, but not count as income only to her advantage, not her disadvantage, right? Now, I, at the same time, while paying that money, I have to provide for myself, pay all the same bills she has to pay, and provide time in the space with the children on top of the money that I'm already giving her that's court mandated. Nobody ever talks about that part. So the man is literally paying not necessarily double, but at least I would say 50% more in just being in his children's lives, just off the strength of a child support payment.
No, because the child support payment, like you said, takes into consideration the income that she makes as well. So she also spends money on the kids. You're not funding those kids 100%. Second of all, when it comes to her getting the house, she has to qualify for that house by herself. So if she don't qualify for that house, guess what? It's still an equitable distribution of the funds that are made from the sale of that house.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't qualify? No, she doesn't have to qualify
Yes,
for
you
the house.
do. Yes, because she would have to be able. She would have to be on the loan of that house by herself. She would have to qualify for that home. She'd basically have to refinance.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And like,
You don't just get the house.
well, no, of course you don't just get the house. But like I said, now if she's awarded the house, she can if she's awarded the house, she gets the house, and then like you said, whatever the equity is, you get a split, if that. Or like you said, she can just completely totally sell the house and then she'd be on the plus anyway. This literally just happened. I heard about this. This dude was married to this woman for just over whatever the fucking the annulment thing was. And she deliberately filed for divorce right after, and she got her name on that lease, and he had to sell that house and give her the fucking proceeds to that house. So even if there's cases where she quote unquote can't afford it, well, she can afford the fucking money from the sale from the house, and she can use that towards whatever the fuck she want to use it towards. So either way, that's a win. It's not a loss.
No, the sale of the house or whatever, after they pay off the loan, that money is split between the two of them. But it's not equal, it's equitable. So yeah, if anything, if he makes more than her or whatever, or she contributed less to the house than he did, she gets less of the cut of that house. So it's not like he's at a loss when it comes to that.
No.
If he had to pay anything, he lost.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say no. I'm gonna say this, right? So no. so if unless it's his house and she's not on the lease and is property before he got there, marital property is just that. So if she's awarded the house, whatever the difference of the thing was in the equity and so on and so forth, and she sells it, if they give her a mass majority of that, her contributions don't mean shit. She had to pay the mortgage not one time.
Wait. So Callie, so I pay.
That's not how that goes.
All right, let me ask a question. So I pay all of the bills, right? And so now if we get divorced, we sell the house. Will she get some of that?
She get most of it. Goddamn.
She would get she would get equitable, right?
Well,
like
I know,
because
what's equitable?
Equitable will be determined by the judge, right? And that is dependent upon how much, you know what I'm saying, how much financially she contributed to the household.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. She not paying no bills. So what would be what would be equitable? Like I guess it's weird. I'm just
so in that case, she doesn't work, right? She does have earning potential, right?
Yeah.
Because she got her degree and everything. Just to use your specific thing as an example, which is not the norm anyway. But whatchamacallit, how I understand it is that if she were to get awarded the house, right, the only way that she would be able to take possession of that is if she was to refinance and be on the loan of that house by herself. So if she can get approved for the loan for that house, then she can keep the house. If not, then it would be an equitable distribution of the sale of that house.
I know the word
return after paying
equitable.
off the loan.
Yeah, equitable just means bullshit, Hamp. Exactly like we said. I'm telling you.
Equitable doesn't mean bullshit, but no, because she wasn't contributing. Because she wasn't contributing like that, then no, she would not be awarded most of it.
You're
She would get. She
wrong.
would definitely be.
Would she be awarded half of it? Hold on,
Wrong.
Callie. Would she
It's
be?
literally people, it's plenty of, I've seen this happen to dudes that, again, they had fucking stay-at-home wives, bro. They were awarded the house, the majority of the house. They had to sell the fucking house. At the very least, it's gonna be 50%. It's gonna be a 50-50 split. If she gets the kids and so on and so forth, all this other shit, when you do that way, do it that way, the house is sold, and then whatever the fucking proceeds are left over, like you said, it's split. It's not equitable
If she
at all.
cannot, the bank is not going to let her keep the house if she
No, wait.
cannot afford the
But
house.
don't overrun it. Don't overrun it though. Here's what I'm asking simply, right? So she doesn't contribute to the household bills, right? She buys like groceries, you know, and maybe that's probably so what would be so I guess when I'm hearing equitable, I'm thinking, okay, so I should get all of it.
Thank you.
Equitable. If
that will be.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. I'm saying, wouldn't that be equitable based on contribution, or what is equity? What is the equitableness based on, if that's even a word?
It would be by contribution. Now, how I understand it, if I was to put myself in that same situation or whatever, he would not be walking away with most of the proceeds. I would.
Okay.
Because I put more money into this household.
But it's not a zero-sum game.
No, it's not a zero-sum game. He wouldn't be entitled to nothing. He would be entitled to some, but he would not be entitled to no 50%.
But so in my particular situation, hypothetically, knock on wood, right? It wouldn't be equitable.
No.
Yeah, it would be. Like I said, it's the same shit. Just switch the genders. It'd be the same shit.
I know, but there's no
She would not be
contribution.
getting most of that shit.
But she would get
right. She would not be getting most of that shit.
Yes, she would.
She would get a portion.
But you think there'll be
She
a
would get a
portion?
but she would not be getting most of that shit. No.
But by proxy of her getting anything, it wouldn't be equitable because she don't pay.
Yeah. If you
It is equitable.
If you like I said, not well, it's someone in your position, won't even speak on you, right? A man that's 100% what's name, right? He got married, they bought a house, okay? They got kids, okay? You get a divorce. More likely than not, it's going to be a split down the middle for the fucking the house, because that's
Callie, your fan is hitting the mic.
Mute up.
Sorry.
So it will be at the very least, Hamp, okay, for the woman with children and no working whatsoever, she's going to get 50% of that house. Okay. All right. More likely than not, since she has no income and she has children, they're going to award her the lion's share of the proceeds of the sale of that house, because she not going to be able to maintain it herself, on top of you having to pay child support. So this is what men can tell you, and men have seen happen to men time and time again. There's a reason why they marry and target these old ass billionaires and shit. Ain't nothing equitable about that. That's how these women end up with these.
Fantastic. One more thing you forgot too. She get half of your 401k. I know this for a fact. That this my homeboy at work, everything Fantastic
the
just
401k
said.
is not up for question.
Everything Fantastic just said, and half of the 401k.
Depending on what your
the
state
401k is half. Just
okay.
Yeah,
Right,
401k is basically half. That's not even in question.
It's just interesting. So Cal, what was your second point? What's poppin'?
Oh no, it was the house shit. That's what I mainly came up for was because of equitable distribution of marital assets. And the thing is that when we talk about splitting marital assets, I don't know why men act like it's all theirs. It's not. She also contributed it. It's a marital asset. She also put in for that shit. So let's not act like she's just taking your house. No, it's not yours. It's y'all's.
No, she didn't pay for it. It's not.
How?
If she didn't pay,
yes,
she didn't pay. She didn't put on the down payment. She didn't pay any money towards. She's not paying the mortgage. So no, it's not. What are we talking about?
Yeah, and that kind of situation is not as common as you would think it is, because it's not.
She's your wife, dude.
She also putting in on that goddamn down payment. She also putting in on that goddamn mortgage. She also putting in funds to help run that house and keep that house afloat. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Yeah, nah.
Not in the situation that the example that we've been given. We was going off HAMP example, right? So
HAMP specifically. HAMP specifically, but let's not act like HAMP situation is common, because it ain't.
Well,
then I gave you another one with my coworker. He did the same thing.
It's a lot more common than you think. Especially like I said, I'm coming from the military aspect to where again the VA loan. So again, that's there's no down payment required, and it's usually based on the service members' salary, and a lot of the wives don't work. So
and it's not common for people to be in the military. So
yeah, it's not.
I mean, come on.
It's a lot more common for the man to be. It's more often where the man has footed the majority or all of the expenses for the house to get the house, versus the woman, other way around or contributing just as much. So it's a lot more common than you think.
So here's the thing: the agreement is marital asset is marital asset, right? Now, how it was acquired is inconsequential. If it was acquired in the marriage, it's a marital asset.
Exactly, and that's the fucked up part. That's what we saying, Ham.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, and I'm just saying we know that, because just so we don't have to keep going back and forth about that, right? But that's an agreement, and so I'm just looking for the misandrous part of it is the fact that she even wants have if she didn't help pay for it in divorce.
The misandrous part is again, she's asking for more than what she needs. She's getting more than what she needs just because it's available, right? She's not being equitable at all. So that's why the equitable term is hilarious, right? But she's taking the maximum amount she can get regardless of whether she needs it or not. What happened is, shout out to lead attorney around, like what he uses it, he said this. Lead attorney said one of the biggest issues and problems he has in divorces is the man not asking for enough and not pushing back or fighting back. Most of the times, whatever the woman asks for, this is a family law 20-year attorney saying, and he's not the only one that said this, men don't even approach divorce like a battle. They don't approach the shit like a business deal or whatever.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So even in that case, men aren't trying to break the bank. Men aren't trying to keep her from getting whatever. Fuck it, man. Just let her have it. It is what it is. She got the kids. It is what it is. So don't even fight back. Hamp. Not only that, she'll get that and then come back and what? What she'll do, Hamp? Oh, we want a little bit more. We found out this, that, and the other, so on and so forth. So now we want to bump it up again.
Yeah. So, but that was my earlier point, right? See, that's the fault. That's where I have to put onus on us when we do that. And during just real quick, during the divorce, that person is your enemy. And I think that we have to keep it tall, because you being treated like an enemy and you keep on being cordial. What I'm saying, but listen. So if like, all right, hold on with that finger long as shit. Pause. Just hold on a second. I can see. So when we looking at it and we talk about look what they doing to us, right? The thing that's being left off is you ain't punching back. Of course you getting punched in your shit. What would the differences be if niggas actually fought for real?
Okay, now you're definitely a misandrous because you're trying to fucking keep that woman from having anything. You're taking from your children. So you just proved the point. Women literally use everything against you, Hamp. When you don't, oh, nigga, it's your fault. You should have asked for it. And when you ask for it, oh, nigga, you being cheap. Oh, nigga, you taking away from your kids. Oh, nigga, you not being a man. So that's the misandry in it. You can't win for losing, Hamp. It's a lose-lose situation. If you fight the bitch back like a nigga on the street, like she trying to treat you, oh man, that nigga got him. He ain't give them, he ain't lead him with shit. He ain't lead him with nothing. He didn't this, he didn't that, he didn't blah, blah, blah. So now you the asshole ass nigga that, put this woman out on the street and she's destitute, whatever. She got your kids and all this other shit. No, nigga, I could afford the fucking lawyers. This bitch tried to play dirty. So shit, she get what she get. You feel what I'm saying? But then if you just like, hey, well, listen, I'm just trying to be whatever. I want the kids to be comfortable. I don't want no beef between us. I want, because, and this is another thing, Hamp, a man is thinking about the long-term relationship for his children and the woman. So I want to be cool with you. So we ain't got no static. We not motherfucking trying to have high-speed chases or no crazy shit in front of the kids. I'm not just thinking about my money and now. I'm thinking about the long-term effects of my kids making it to adulthood and a relationship that's be healthy for us to foster. You see what I'm saying? For that to happen. Women know this. This is how deep they think this shit out, bro. And that's the evil. That's the evilness of it. You literally take the greatest part of a man. You literally take a man's benevolence and a man's protection and provision, even outside of our relationship ending, right? And you use it against him. That shit is evil, dog.
Okay, I understand, because you're saying however it plays out, the fact that it would even play out like that is the evil misandrous part of it. Yes. Yeah, because for me, I'm thinking about it, just if I'm thinking about it, right? Because it's not that she don't have the earning potential, right? It's a choice, and it would make sense that the kids, God forbid, but wouldn't it make sense that they go with me?
Yes.
Yes.
All the sense in the world. That's the thing. They know the studies show this, and everybody knows it. Even when every time you talk about your kids, what you say? When I'm around, they listen. When she around, they don't. So why wouldn't I give them to the person that they listen to, and that's going to show them the right way? And that's because they listening, right? Yeah. That's like you said. If everybody knows this. If my wife is in there and my little boy in there crying, and I gotta shut up. He shut up, but he won't shut up when she's saying calm down, stop, because you're raising them to be a good person, and you gotta stop this stuff. But they don't. Everybody want to act like that's not true. It's facts.
So wait a minute. So are y'all saying that? So are y'all saying that the men are fighting for 50-50 custody and the judge is denying it?
No, we're not saying that.
I'm saying that. Well, I'm saying it. I'm saying it. In most cases where men fight for 50-50 custody, is not granted.
Yeah. So Callie, what I've seen most often is the default judgments. So they run the income through a calculator, right? Mm-hmm. The custodial parent is, what's the word called? Privy
primary
or not
custody? Primary custody.
The custodial, more importantly, the custodial is how you say, damn, what's the word? They are able to ask for child support by default. I forget what the word is, but they're able to ask for
primary. Is it primary?
Well, so it's a custodial parent, the one that kids live with, right? They automatically have the option to ask for child support, and it's ran through a calculator, right? So it's not even about the time the kids spend. It's just ran through a calculator, like it's black and white in that way. And then the custody agreements, right? When it's saying like shared custody, because that's the verbiage they'll use, it has a parameter. It's like 100 days or something. You know what I mean? Like they'll do like every other weekend, Thursday through Sunday, and then holidays, and it goes up to a calculated number where that man will get shared custody upwards of 70 days a year. They'll do like some type of math, and it's pretty like just cut and dry. I actually covered it on one of my like how I do the roulette where I'm just looking at all those videos and kind of commenting on them. And the guy was like, well, I have the kids 5 days a week, and then she'll have them 4, and then she'll have them 4, and I'll have them 5. And she don't pay nothing for me. I don't pay anything for her. Or, when the kid is with her. So I said, he's saying, why do I have to pay extra? And the woman was just sitting there. And she wasn't disagreeing with him at all, because they had the kid literally equal time. He was done talking, and the judge was like, all right, well, so since she's the custodial parent, you have to pay $500 a month or something. Like he did all that just for her to run the calculator.
I seen it.
And then he had to pay in arrears like $5,000, something crazy, because she asked for the arrears.
And this is with the couple agreeing, I guess. No,
she was asking for arrears. She was asking for arrears.
So she was asking for arrears.
Yeah, in this particular
Okay.
child support case.
I didn't have to pay child support for my kid. We had an
Yeah,
agreement, we did mediation, and we had it where I had the kids 2 weeks, she'll have the kids 2. We broke it down that way.
You guys did, but if you leave it to the courts, they go by these parameters.
But I was
That's all I'm saying.
You know that I'm not paying child support for my kid. I take care of my kids, but I had to fight for that. Like you said, I had to fight for that. And
Did she agree?
Yeah, she agreed. She let you.
That's the part. What I'm just explaining is if they run it, if they let the courts do it for them, if they can't agree, which most often people don't, the courts favor the custodial parent.
Yeah.
And the custodial parent most often is the woman. So you see the disparity. But Callie, the reason why I said custodial parent, because that's exactly what I mean. The courts favor the custodial parent. So if the custodial parent is the man, then he would be privy to child support. But we're looking at the rate at which he is or is not, which I think then that's when we see a disparity.
And check this out. It's another thing that we get talked about. Guess who don't pay child support the most?
Who?
Women.
Like you mean they like back child support or something?
Women, by the rate of women that are to pay child support, the rate women don't pay child support when they are court ordered to do so, but they don't pay it, and they don't force them, they don't chase them down, they don't do that shit.
No, I thought that most divorces were settled in mediation and didn't have to go to the court. Now, I do know that when you go through mediation, that a judge has to sign off on it, like approve it and everything, right? But as far as like going to trial and all that kind of stuff like that, I thought most were resolved in mediation.
Well, it's not trial; it's still contested and uncontested. Most divorces are contested. So I think what you're saying is when it's quote unquote solved in mediation, it's agreement between the terms and whatever to where you don't want to have to go through the trial, right? And usually with a divorce is like bench trial versus what's name, right? But no, what he's saying is in that mediation and in that situation, most divorces are still contested. They're not uncontested. Uncontested is the easiest shit ever. Hey, we agree. These are the terms, so on and so forth. La la la. We're gonna pay child support. If we're gonna pay child support, we're not gonna pay child support. This is the family plan we're gonna use, so on and so forth. So I can use myself, right? So I don't pay no child support for my youngest son, right? We agreed to create our own family plan outside of the court, and we said that specifically in writing. Hey, we do not abide by that. We're not going to rely on the state of Florida. We do not want to go by anything by the state of Florida. We're going to go by our own parenting plan, and there'll be no child support. But guess what? She told me they still try to get her to get my ass for child support. You sure you don't want that child support?
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to ask you if it was Georgia, because I know Georgia, they will not approve no divorce without a child support order in place. However much it is, even if it's $50-something or something like that, it has to be something in there.
Yes, they can. No, you can tell the court that, hey, we refuse to force child support. They can't make you take child support. They cannot make you do that.
They'll make it a nominal number.
Yeah, they'll make it a small number or whatever like that. But there has to be a like my best friend went through that or whatever like that. They could not approve their divorce without having a child support order in place.
One of my buddies is the head of child support in DC, and he was just saying how the nominal number is $50. You know, now enforcement and things of that nature vary, right? So a lot of times, if there's no pursuit of the money, then the money ain't paid. To your example of the men not collecting it, because most men probably just be like, all right, whatever, you know, that's what it sounds like. But again, that's us being it just and UT, I understand what you're saying about lazy, but it's lazy like when we operate that way in these type of situations, or it's maybe not lazy. What's the word? It's irresponsible, almost
naive or
naive, something like that.
Yeah, something like I get what you're saying. But I get what you're saying.
So, Callie, let me ask you: when you hear about these different things, how the women will essentially, careless might be good, well, all those words, essentially maxing out whenever the opportunity presents itself. Essentially, you know, and you saw the clip, right, with the guy who was talking about all the different situations?
No, I got cut off. I got a phone call, so I didn't catch all of it.
Let me play it again, matter of fact. And I want to ask you, after it's done playing, if you see this as misandrous behavior or adjacent to the extreme hate, dislike, or apathy almost towards men's plights and things of that nature. So let me play this one because this one was more concise, I think, or it's right on the point.
These things off, and I wrote them down to make sure I don't forget it. You don't care about mandatory paternity tests. You don't care about paternity fraud. You don't care about male suicide rates. You don't care about equalizing hard, laborious jobs outside. You don't want to equalize that. You don't care about what happens to people that are falsely accused, which is almost always exclusively men. You don't actually care about the declining school performance, the rise in ADHD diagnosis, and the psychiatric medication that comes from it. You don't care about the lack of homeless shelters for men. You don't care about the weaponization of the family court, the equal custodial rights, reproductive say for men, reduction in child support and alimony, pathologizing of just men and masculinity in general, negative attitudes towards even men that want a nuclear family. You don't think or care about any of these things. And I'm not even saying it's just the feminists that don't care about it.
Nobody
I'm
has.
saying most people who don't do what I do don't care about this at all. And you're creating, and we talked about this 80-20 rule. What's happening to the 80%? You don't care.
Not good.
And the beauty is if I just get the man I want, if I just get the partner I want, if I just I don't care. I don't care about what's happening with men. Let's bring attention back to women. That's what the detective did in that show.
Right.
And that is what society in Western cultures is unfortunately like. Most people only care about males or boys or men if they are their brother, their son, or their father, or their uncle, or their close friend. This society, in the quest to be fair to women, to improve their rights, allow the worst representatives to take it to its furthest extreme.
Right.
When we talk so much about misogyny, most women can't tell you what the term is for a strong distaste and hatred for men. What's the term? What's
Misandry.
the misandry? Being a misandrist. Most men's experiences that we keep labeling as incels, we keep labeling as misogynists. Their experiences in coworker situations, in the schools, dating, on dating apps, is that a lot of women are either misandrous or they're so reductionistic of men that if you don't have the money, you have no say and you need to shut up. And even if you do have the money, it's happy wife, happy life once I'm in your life. I'm going to list these things off.
Good take, Cal.
Yeah, the fact that, well, okay. I would say most people care more about those that they are attached to than those that they are not. But however, just the ability to just toss shit over your shoulder that easy, and whether you attach to them or not, I think that's fucked up. I would slide that under the misandry shit.
Do you think most women operate in that way?
Yeah, I would say slight majority for sure. Not that they don't care like that. I think they just never thought about it, and it's more of a selfish nature than selfless.
What do you think presents itself, Callie, more in the earth? Misandry or misogyny? That's actually so that's actually the premise of their conversation. You see more misandry than you see misogyny in the earth.
Yeah, just with like regular, like casual conversation stuff like that, I would have to agree.
What
Like
makes
if
you
we
agree?
start,
Like what because I saw you looked up, like you looking for example, like what would make you just be like, okay, misandry presents itself more than misogyny.
just like with casual conversation, it would be more like, because I'm a girl, so it would be more focused on women stuff, and it wouldn't even be a thought of whatever, however said actions would affect men, just in general.
Okay. And what about, let's say you see men conversing? Do you think you see more misandry or more misogyny, or what would be presented or talked about more, or what is okayed more?
Listening to barbershop shit, I would have to say misogyny.
Okay, so you're saying based on the environment. So if it's a nail salon, Miss Sandry's gonna be there. If it's a barbershop, misogyny's gonna be there.
Just like, just how men just downplay shit that women or whatever go through. It's like, oh, it ain't even that serious. It's waved off. Same thing on the other side.
Okay. Question: do you see more? Let me just use tangible things, right? Just because of what you hear them say mostly, right? Let's say I think Crimson was here. Do you see more Crimsons out there? Do you see more Mr. Williams out there? Broadcast.
You see, now you
That's a great question.
just from my purview, I see more Crimsons than I do Mr. Williams. Playboy Williams. I see more Crimsons than I see Playboy Williams.
Okay.
Just that's those are my glasses.
I don't know if she got that. You understood what he said?
I
So you see more Crimson, the lady Crimson, than you see Mr. Williams? Who else? Who else that you've seen on panels that would be like Crimson?
Oh, I thought we were talking about real life.
Oh, you did talking about real? Okay, well, I might have missed it.
YouTube is real life too, right? Because if you go
you know
on,
what I'm talking about. I don't know. No, I'm talking about.
So,
oh no, I don't know.
YouTube is real life, but YouTube discussions ain't real life.
That's what I'm saying. But think about this though, Callie. Think about this though, Callie. When you say it, so we all know that a lot of people, when they on these screens, they kind of show their real self more than anything. When I say for like what they really think, because they don't have no consequences towards it, right? So when we see all these panels, because I don't know who all you watch other than HAMP or whatever, because I really don't see you on too many other shows. But if you see any other shows, when you looking at the shows on the panels, do you see misandry more or less?
Oh well, if we're talking about just panels, I see misogyny.
Now, I
don't see misandry.
You don't see misandry?
No, I don't. I see misogyny more than I see misandry. If we just talking YouTube shit.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, you see Misandry more?
No, I was saying I see misogyny more. When we're talking about some YouTube stuff. Yeah, I see more misogyny than I do misandry.
But in the earth, you see more of neither misandry?
No, and I will see more misandry because I'm around women more so than I am around, just men, just off GP.
But I'm sorry, I might have not said. I thought I said women. When you see the women on here, my bad. I mean, when you see women on here, do you see misandry more?
No, I would still see more misogyny because there's more men up here than there is women.
I'm talking about just the women. I'm just talking about just the women. We not the men, because I know that's what the label is on men anyway when we come on here. But I'm saying just the women. Say like the women POV, right? When you watching that, what do you see?
I would say it's about even. If I had to give a slight majority, I would say just like old shows versus how it is now, whatever. Then I would have to give the slight majority to Misandry. If we go all the way back to when I first started watching.
Okay.
Okay.
51-49 shit.
Okay.
I'm so confused right now.
Sorry, it's just so it's specific. It's specific to gender. That gives me a little bit of cause for pause, I think. So if it's a male environment, then there's more misogyny. And then if there's a female environment, it's more misandry. Just by proxy of it being gender based. I don't know.
But you said it's more. I guess I might be getting words mixed up when she said.
Well,
I'm
just
looking.
her answer regarding the women's panel aligns with her initial sentiment of there being more male centered women. Because she's saying on the women's panel it could be 40% sisterhood, 60% whatever the other side is, or vice versa. So it's still closer.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what? That's what I'm asking. I'm trying to figure out what
you had a woman up here that said she had $27,000 pussy or something, didn't you?
Yeah.
Looking like what? You don't get more misandrous than that. Delusional, insane.
You just want to argue because I gave the slight majority to Misandry.
I want to argue. I'm just saying, what's your opinion? I can have your. I mean, we just don't agree. We don't have to agree. I'm saying for the most of the women's POV I've seen, there are not that many pick-me's or many women-centered men. Okay, and that's from my knowledge of doing it. So maybe if something happened before I was around here, it's different. But the just me having the interactions when he was doing like the co-ed shit, and I was coming up here at the beginning. Every time I said something, nigga, you this, nigga, you that, nigga. Listen, man. Again, no.
Well, yeah.
Even the
fantastic.
fact of
you gonna get that.
even a making up, but that's the reason because they know I don't give a fuck because I can fuck better looking hoes in them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I get the smoke I get.
That's literally not why, but okay.
That's literally it. Listen, bro. Listen. The real thing is when you treat a woman when you let a woman know that you have no sexual interest in her, you just talk to her like a regular person, right? Or she knows for sure that it's women that you can get that's far better than her. She's offended. That's the shit that nobody wants to talk about, wants to say, right? So that's why I don't give a fuck about saying whatever the fuck I want to say. But to the point though, right? The misandry is, again, the men are always the problem. It's never the fucking women. It's never the women did anything. It's never the women are making these decisions. It's never the women are, you know what I'm saying, doing things to where men aren't going to choose them or take them serious. It's just the niggas need to do better. Dig discipline and make more money, nigga. That's misandry. To where one side is always at fault, right? Because the thing about it, when you talk to the men, he's like, yeah, nigga, don't be broke, and hey, get your fat ass in the gym, and hey, maybe the women will like you. That's what we can do. It's never the opposite though. It's never the women. Well, yeah, we are a little fat. Yeah, we are a little, crass. We do talk kind of rough to niggas and act like niggas. So we could work on that. No, it's never said ever.
And then I'm finna say too to fantastic point. Like, for example, Camp said, Aaron said, a lot of men on here saying dick discipline. That's what they talk about all the time. But I know, Camp, you remember y'all had the I don't know if she was albino or she was just real light skinned, the lady, I think y'all calling her a doctor, and she said she had like 300 bodies. Now, if us men would have said that up here, everybody would have said, man, why you even practicing dick discipline? But when the panel, it had to been like 5 or 6 women up there. Nobody said nothing about her having those 300 bodies. They just whoo, and just let it win.
Yeah, no pussy preservation. No pussy preservation, you see.
Yeah. But it's always different the other way. We gotta be disciplined. Y'all don't.
I think they just want to argue because I did give the majority to Misandry. I think they just want to argue at this point.
No, because we're trying to figure out where you getting that from, though, Kelly. I
No,
mean, you know,
I said misandry. I didn't say misogyny. I said misandry.
Okay, that's what I kept saying. You remember I asked
Damn.
him, I was like, did she say what I thought she said, or I might have been missing it?
Actually, say misogyny because I thought she said. I thought she
No,
said.
she's saying on the women's panel, it's more misandry than misogyny by a kind of like a
It's like
margin.
majority. Yeah.
My bad, Kelly. You remember I said that though. I said I don't know if I'm getting the two words mixed up or not, but I wouldn't.
But
that's why I said. Okay, my bad, Kelly.
Do you think anybody's an actual misogynist or misandrist?
No, I think they just don't think about it that hard. Or don't care to think about it that hard. They're they're either just straight up dismissive of the shit that they hear, or they don't think about it that hard. So it's not even brought up. It's not even a thought, a forethought, afterthought, none of that. It's right back focused on what it is that they want to talk about, which is either male centered or woman centered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like if UT is arguing for men to have a fair shake or rights, and those rights or fair shake, let's say, come at the cost of women, does that make them a misogynist? And I'm not saying the women suffer, but they lose some footing. So, like, let's say child support laws made more sense, whatever that looks like, right? Because I don't want to try to articulate it, but whatever would make more sense for child support to where it's not such a disparity. But the women in that construct, if it changed, would lose a little bit. Does that make him a misogynist?
No, not in my opinion.
Because if that was being argued essentially, and vice versa, I think misogynistic things and misandrist things have to be a little bit more like absolute, right, or extreme for someone to be characterized as such, where the women are always wrong, the men are always wrong. Doesn't it have to be that kind of extreme?
I would say so. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Aaron.
Callie, you didn't want to go, did you? Oh, you muted. Okay. Now that's one reason why, as we were talking, apathy to me doesn't indicate misandry alone, right? Just not caring isn't enough. It has to be not caring with the desire or propensity to prioritize women over men at all costs without any evidence of otherwise. And what you said earlier, fear. Remember when you're like, is it hatred or fear? Well, how does fear often manifest? If you look at xenophobia, which is the fear of another type of person, how is that manifested? As some kind of hatred. We fear what we don't know and we end up hating it, right? So those things, they don't necessarily have to be an absolute, but the disdain, which isn't hatred, it's the recognizing something is not worthy. Disdain and fear, along with apathy, is where you'll get misandry. And they don't have to be in absolutes, but as long as they dominate the modus operandi or line of thinking, then
yeah, JT put this in the chat. He said, saying 50% of men are gay is definitely misandry.
That's misandry.
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. I would have, okay.
That would be like the xenophobia comparison.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mr. Payne with the $2. Mr. Williams is a misandrist. What? You respond to this, Mr. Williams?
No, I ain't cussing nobody out on YouTube for a month, man.
For a month. Yep.
Just for a month, huh? It's progress.
So that,
go ahead.
Well, no, I was gonna say that comment just brought something else to mind. Panderers aren't misandrists, but they can look just like it.
Panderers to women are misandrists?
They can look. They're not misandrists, but they look like what they're using misandry as a weapon, the clothing over the wolf.
Oh,
it might be worse though, Aaron.
It is. And I'm not. It's
Oh,
not.
okay,
It's not
okay.
a value assessment.
I got you. I got you.
And with the $2, good job, guys. Y'all making marriage sound awful. Will with the 20 ball. What's up, Will? Says there are also non-financial contributions that are evaluated, like caring for children, managing the household, supporting a spouse's career, homemaking duties, physical labor, and marital property. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. I think that's a good addition to the conversation. Salute the Will for the 20 ball.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Chase Lee with the $5 says if men should pay for past wifely/motherly duties, should women pay him for past husband/fatherly duties? How much is 7 years of rent and security? Yeah, those things become difficult to quantify, you know, and then it becomes based on, I guess, the subjective nature of the judge or whoever's presiding, unless they can agree. Aaron with the $5 says, can we review the divorce scene from Why Did I Get Married To? I think this would be a perfect for this topic. I never liked Janet Jackson again. I never seen a movie. Ed with the $2 says, your wife has been your enemy from the onset. That's not true, is it? Spoon Zaza was popping with the 10 Canadian says, quote, women only care enough about fixing the men to benefit themselves, end quote. That's a bar right there and the sad truth. I'm behind the stream watching it at 1.6 times speed. Salute to the panel. Spoon Zaza was popping. Jamal was goody. To my brother Jamal in the building, been a member for 12 months. Ja Quinn was popping with the $10 says, her gender-based logic is flawed. There are studies that show women have a greater in-group bias than men by 5 times. Both men and women have more favorable towards women in general. You respond to this, Callie?
I don't care. He asked me what I see.
JT, again with this one. It's fantastic me saying this shit. Oh, man.
But no, that's prison niggas.
All right.
80%.
All right.
Get it right.
All right, whatever, bro. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I don't know, man. It's interesting, man. It's interesting, you know, what is considered misandrous or misogynist. I think that critique and criticism is being mislabeled, in my opinion, because hate would, to me, transcends, you know? I think it would even transcend relationship. If your disdain grows over to a level in which you just can't stand it, to me, it be a mom or whoever. You become the can man. Anybody can get it. I don't see exceptions happening if you have an extreme hate for a thing. You know? Like, I never seen somebody who hates spiders, because like you said, arachnophobia, there's a fear there, Aaron. Be like, oh, but that spider cool. Like, I just never, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just thinking through it. But I think that a lot of stuff gets misplaced, you know?
Does it have to be? Oh, my bad.
I don't think it has to be. I'm just saying, I think just how I'm thinking about it, I'm not sure. I'm not making it conclusive. I think it's more conclusive for me in thinking of it like that. But there's probably nuance that I'm missing or I don't quite understand. Because here's the thing, UT, the things that men are complaining about, as an example, if those things were to change, not saying that the men are 100% like exonerated from making changes, right? But let's just say if those things changes, we would have more relationships. So that doesn't say to me that's misogyny.
Right. I was just asking too, because I ain't read the whole definition like that, so I don't know if it absolutely has to be 100% like you just hate all women coming out the womb or some shit. But that's why I was asking. I ain't know.
Yeah.
I thought like if you say some shit like, you know how like it was one lady that used to be saying abort all boys and stuff like that, and Now, just that statement alone, I don't know how you not misandrous with that. You know what I'm saying? But and then you can be like, but I got a son. Like I don't know how that coincide, but I would think that would be misandrous right then.
Yeah, the nigga in the wig, and then the fact of the matter, like you said, the women don't check it, and women let it ride. That's the crazy part, right? Again, if men start saying some shit that's too extreme, men will check it because we understand the repercussions that are going to happen for other men, right? That don't even think, feel, or say those things. So, and that's what I'm saying. It's never any regulation, within the group.
And then she had, and my thing is to him and Fantastic, like say for example, everybody was looking at Kevin Samuels at one point, right? And he had like a million subscribers. And so, it's a lot of stuff that he said. I was like, yeah, hell yeah. But then it was something like, God damn, now you reaching out, Kevin. You know what I'm saying? It went never, I'm just absolutely agreeing with him. But if he ever said some shit like abort all baby girls, I'm not watching him no more. So I'm like, why am I watching you? You're like, why? But she had millions of fans of followers still following her. So I'm like, what is when you following this type of person that says some retarded stuff like that? How do you continue listening to them unless you fucking with them like that? I don't know how else you would.
I mean, we had somebody in the Discord talking about women are toilets, and there was maybe one or two people that was going against it. So,
I mean, if I would have, but a lot of times too, somebody said it out loud, like in the voice, like talking.
Mm-hmm.
See, I wouldn't have listened to them. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? But I don't know who is somebody following them or they just a random person. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, if we just going off of the responses or whatever like that, there were minimal voices that were opposed to it, just like there were minimal voices that were opposed to the statement that you were talking about when it comes to that other content creator.
Yeah, most people complicit nature is in silence. I would say most people kind of just don't take a stand and they'll just go for whatever. I'm saying
your spider analogy was a good analogy, and I think it's good because it fleshes out really the nuance that spiders. People aren't going to excuse a spider because they can't extract anything from it. When I think about slavery, the slave owners they hated they hated black people. It was just pure disdain based hatred. Even fear wasn't much in the picture. But because they could extract something out of them, some kind of benefit from them, their existence became tolerable. Whereas someone who's afraid of spiders leads them to a hatred that would make the existence of spiders intolerable. You will become homicidal or genocidal towards spiders. So in the case of misandry, I think the hatred only goes as far as a resource or a benefit can be extracted from the hated party. Once that point's reached, they'll exploit them.
Okay, I see. I understand. Okay, that makes sense then. So I guess it's a bit of a concession then.
But your point is still valid though. Like I'm just saying it brings that out. But yeah.
Yo, DC Slim with the $5. You want to read this, Mr. Fantastic? You want to respond to this?
Mr. Fantastic is a male Candace Owens. He thinks he's smarter and better than everybody. The manospheres are cornball men who get no attention. Well, brother, my understanding was, brother, I had your attention for quite some time and you were on my what's name. So I have your attention if no one else's. Also been doing this YouTube thing and I'm capable of maintaining, a few people to watch me speak for at length. Most people don't get to even do this shit. I do it on a daily. Most people never even speak in front of a crowd of 100 people, not to mention 300, 400 or more, right? So, brother, you can tell I am quite intelligent. I'm smarter than most. Yeah, That's true. And cornball, yeah. I don't UT, you know any cornball niggas from Georgia like that?
I'm not like that. Well,
Nah, ain't that
you got a little sprinkle in, sprinkle.
Yeah, you are.
Sprinkle
Nah,
in.
man, ain't many cornballs where I'm from, fam.
And with the $2 at to UT point, the manager tried to cancel Rollo. Oh, you know who that is?
Who?
Go back. They talking about Rollo Tomasi?
Tomasi? Yeah,
I guess that's what he's trying to say.
Shit, he probably saying something stupid.
Who the white boy? Oh, that's the white boy that came up with that list, right?
Yeah,
that list was stupid.
Exactly. The fuck. That's why I thought men do that. If motherfucker like UT said, bro, men do some wild shit. Niggas be like, bro, you wildin'. Hell, we know this. Like men and niggas and like, yo, nah, son, you wildin'. What's wrong with you? Like, stop it. We do that shit. Like niggas don't just follow the crowd.
DC Slim is gonna set up the debate. Ooh, Mr. Fantastic. Oh no, man. It's fantastic. But he gonna want to do it on camera though. That's the only thing.
Nah, you don't. Yeah, man, you don't want these problems.
Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You gotta get on camera, man. Mr. Fantastic don't care about no smoke, boxing, arguing. He don't give a fuck. Yeah, the one line he love to say is, "You know what's up with me." So that ain't nothing. It's just a matter of you getting on camera. Really, it don't take much, you know.
Brother, 3 times ain't back down from shit yet.
He from Macon, man. I told y'all, Macon is. See, he can take half of what his Macon stuff was and bring it out into the world, and people think it's horrible. I'm telling you, Macon was not bullshitting back in the 90s and in the early 2000s. People, you damn near can put it close to damn Chicago at that point. I'm telling you, Macon, niggas was dying every day in Macon around that time. I was surprised. I would have been left. I couldn't stay there. I ain't gonna lie.
I've seen UT play basketball with
What we talking about there?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just helping y'all point. It was half gravel, half dirt, half grass. I said, "Good God Almighty! I ain't never seen nothing like this before." Jesus Christ!
No crate on the telephone pole.
Yeah. I actually my house now. My family used to stay here, like my dad's side of my family, and we used to have a basketball pole with a wooden backboard and everything. We used to tall as hell, about 12 foot.
That's what's up, man. Well, it's an interesting conversation, you know. I think the baseline is, and I think I want to further explore this. We've been here for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Salute to everybody. But just in terms of misogyny, misandry, what does it look like? How can we properly identify it? You know, we have people that speak slightly extreme or provocatively. They get your attention, but then when you start talking to them, they'll give a little bit of concession here. I stand with you saying there, and etc. Shout out to the Discord, like Drea. If you talk to Drea, she sound like she wilding, but then once you keep talking to her, she's like, "Oh shit, okay." I'm like, so there's just things, right? And if people are saying things from positive, how you say, critical way, right, to effectuate change that will then help everybody, I think to mislabel it as misandry would be doing the information a disservice, or misogyny for that matter. You know, so it's interesting. I'm kind of like having a brain. I'm just thinking about it as I'm talking. Misandry is the new misogyny. What we continue to normalize in the earth is diabolical. I ain't gonna lie. And I think you guys are 100% right. There's a lot of shit that we let slide. I think that there's correction to be offered more from men to men and women to women. I do think though that men offer a little bit more correction than women do, or at the very least, it looks different. So Mr. Williams will hit the link barely say hi to give niggas the blues, just as a tangible example. If he think what they saying is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? He'll literally, hey, Hamp, fuck you talking about whoever he talking to. You know what I'm saying? I know we're talking to the women like on the POV, like, yo, what y'all gonna say something? And they be like, man, what I'm gonna embarrass her for y'all benefit. So it's it's just like how we do things, you know. Now, oftentimes we do play the role of correction. Even my son right now, I say, hey, make sure your sisters get to class, Chug. Open the door for your sisters, Chug. Make sure your sisters get in the car, Chug. You know, make sure your sisters make it upstairs, Chug. And so even when Rock be giving him the blues, he be like, just go. Like, he don't respond how she be responding. She be trying to hit him and stuff. And he just kind of just pushing her to the class. You know what I'm saying? So I wonder if it's almost a nurture way too, in which men kind of are taught to deal with it more directly. How we're taught to not to cry, even if that does do us a disservice, maybe in terms of emotionally. We can discuss that. But the fact is, we're trained up in a way in which maybe it comes more natural to say, "Nigga, shut up." You know, that's interesting.
That's why I said when you said that lazy, because that even with that, when you said the lazy word, that would make me think like that. Because it would be lazy for me not to fuss back with Callie, right? If I'm gonna let Callie say what she gonna say, and I'm like, oh, okay, I ain't gonna talk to Callie because Callie, she wilding right now, and she ain't gonna. Next time, get what Callie gonna do. When I have an opinion, she gonna do the same thing. Now I'm gonna shut up. So now none of our opinions gonna get out. That's how I be seeing. I'm like, we gotta still fight the good fight. We can't just let them say, okay, yeah, men shouldn't hit women, but then we turn around and say, but should a woman hit a man? Well, you know, all this guessing in, you know what I'm saying? We guessing instead of saying no, nobody shouldn't hit nobody. But we so lazy with it, we're like, well, Hamp live 400 pounds, so it ain't gonna hurt Hamp if Callie hit him, you know. But she hit his ass in the temple and he died. Then what? I don't seen big dudes Aaron size get hit. A woman come up behind him and hit him in the jaw and he fell to the ground. And shit, that must have hurt or did something to him. But everybody take it like it ain't shit. But
Yeah, I think the advantages are certainly taking over a lot of stuff, you know. I said this thing, men's weakness is the facade of their strength, and then women's strength is the facade of the weakness. You know, because you're supposed to be able to take it. Essentially, pause.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. But it's interesting, man, the dynamic. So I want to have like a part 2, but I want to see how I need to frame it. You know, as we talk through it. What you think, Callie? Any final thoughts?
Nope, no final thoughts other than nice way to start the conversation with this part 1 for sure.
Indeed. Make sure they get their tickets to Atlanta, Cali, or DC. Why do I always? That shit is weird that I keep saying Atlanta. Real shit.
Well, I told them about it, so hopefully they'll get some tickets and everything.
Right.
I got them to subscribe, so yeah.
Indeed, man. You know, Mr. Fantastic gonna be there. Love said he took an L last time. UT.
You know, my whole thing is I'm glad it was a good one right here, and I think my whole thing about women and men, I want to be able to, with a clear mind, if somebody say something to Callie, I want to be able to say Callie ain't no bad person, or Callie is she don't talk like that for nobody to mess with her. So I want to be able to say if I go to protect Callie, it's in righteousness, right? But if Callie one of those rah-rahs and men should you should kill babies, boy babies, I don't feel comfortable protecting nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I need you to be doing right so I can protect you. I just don't want to protect you when you doing some shit that call for the shit. But that's my thing.
Word, Mr. Williams.
Yeah, man, this was a dope convo, man. It's really makes you think too, like looking at both sides and really understanding, and just makes you want to just study up more and just pay attention out here more too. So I think it's really dope, man. It's always an honor being up here with you guys. So salute to the panel.
No doubt. Salute to the panel. Aaron.
Dope show. 3 things. The difference between misogyny and misandry. Ask yourself this. What is more likely to happen? A man coming to a woman's rescue that's suffering catastrophe at the hands of a man, or a woman coming to a man's rescue that's suffering a catastrophe at the hands of a woman? That will tell you the difference between misandry, misogyny, and who's the greater culprit. Shout out to Jack and Amber. Once again, God bless. Wish you guys a lifelong successful marriage. And then as always, if you don't go when you want to go, when you do go, you'll find you're gone. Bet you ain't heard that one in a while.
Aaron, hold on, him. Aaron, I wish you would have saved that one and told him that in the back chat so he could. That would have been a great ass show. What you just said.
It's on wax now.
That shit would have, yeah.
The good thing is he got a keyboard. He can type it and he can text it.
Yeah, that was a good one there, Aaron.
Yeah, no, that's yo. Damn. So also before Mr. Fantastic goes, 60% of people said they like the earlier time. So it's actually kind of close. 60% said they prefer the earlier time. Interesting. Mr. Fantastic. Oh, my bad.
Oh shit.
No, that was an act. I'm trying to use this other fucking. My bad, Mr. Fantastic.
As long as you put prison niggas on there, it'll be a match.
That was crazy.
All right.
That was crazy.
Anyway, man, listen. Nah, man. Shout out to the brother. Again, man. If you guys haven't watched that interview, please watch it. I think it was a very, very great job of explaining things. A lot of stuff we talk about. This brother's a professional. He's been doing this for years on years. He's a married man. He's expressed all of these things. So again, don't take my word for these things, but a lot of stuff that I said, this man, you know what I mean? Not just me, the quote unquote manosphere niggas y'all love to hate. He's repeated those things, man, and supported with not only stats, data, and statistics, but his own experience as being a therapist, right? So a real therapist too, not you know, one of these social media doctors and shit, right? But nah, man, I think it was a great combo. Care about the man in your life, man. Okay, check on the people. A lot of men end up in dark places because nobody gives a fuck, right? Everybody's not the same. Everybody's not a self-starter. Everybody's not a super uber confident guy, right? And you never know what a man got going on because, like Hamp said, we're trained not to fucking complain and tell you. So, hey, man, hit your dad up, your brother, your uncle, your little homie, whatever, man, and just see how you doing. Tell him you love him, bro.
Miss Fantastic, you see them?
I don't know who that is, but okay.
Yeah, man, that's a fact, man. Check on each other, man. Be kind when you can. That's for damn sure. Shit ain't easy for nobody, for real. You know, things will present a particular way on his face, pause, which is not the case. But most of us, at any point in time on a given week, every week, have to keep up a level of facade. You be down and out, feeling the effects of stuff, bills, all types of shit. But when the kids come, you gotta smile. You know, you make a decision on what eat and what not to eat. You know, whatever for whatever reason. You know, and it just should be tough, bro. Shit be tough, my nigga. That's for damn sure, man. You know? So keep grinding. Keep fucking grinding. Get your tickets to DC. Join the Discord. I think it's gonna be a great conversation, especially since we moved the time. And yeah, and you don't gotta be on camera in there. You don't gotta be on camera that motherfucker. But I tell you now though, I ain't there to always moderate it. So there's that too. You know? I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. See you at 9 a.m. tomorrow. And we out.